Cool. Hi there, guys. Hello, everybody. Uh, Today we're live. We are going to be playing some Transport Fever, and well, we're going to be doing a bit of a charity stream today. So I know it's been a while. I realise it's been a very long time since I've actually done anything on my channel. We've been really, really busy. It's been a bit manic, but if you see the background, I'm sat in a different room. We've actually got a massive renovation slash decorating project going on in the flat at the moment. So lots and lots going on, and as a result I've been so busy that I haven't had a chance to do anything. But today I've decided to do a stream today just because it's been a while, but also we're raising money for a very, very good cause today. So this is all to do with a man named Spencer Chapman, very, very close to my wonderful Katie, and he sadly passed away this time last year. He lost a battle with cancer. And basically, we are looking to raise some funds for the hospice that he was staying at. They looked after him so very, very well. The people there were absolutely lovely, and they made Spencer feel very comfortable. And we're raising money for them today. So my Katie is going to do a charity skydive. So she's going to throw herself out of a plane at 15,000 feet, which is absolutely mad. But yeah, she's going to do that, and good luck to her, because I'd probably shit my pants if I did that. Nevertheless, she's going to do that. She's raising money. There's a whole load of her friends and a few other people that are doing it as well. So it's all one big group cause. And well, their target is £5,000. And so I'm going to do my bit to try to help with the fundraising. So I'm going to be doing some recordings and some videos and some video games on my channel between now and the middle of June, because middle of June is when the skydive is taking place. And I sort of thought, well, hey, they're going to be going up in a plane where they're going to get public transport and things to get to the place. Why not play some Transport Fever? And this seemed like a good idea to me. So let's give it a shot. And obviously I haven't streamed for a while because I've had lots of things going on, but also it comes to like technical difficulties and things like that. I've sort of been manipulating my software, I've been sort of back and forwards between computers and various other things. So I'm just basically just checking to see. Okay, yeah, so there's still is lower than the recommended settings. Yeah, okay, but that's fine. But yeah, so I am streaming live today. If anybody does pop along, then of course, please, I've got my chat open here, so please come along and say hello if you're here. And well, basically, please donate. The link is in the description to this stream, so please go check out the GoFundMe page that is set up. I have just over 1,000 subscribers on my channel, which is amazing. If every single one of them donated just 50p, we would raise £500. So if you anything to spare, please just donate to this wonderful, wonderful cause. It's fantastic, the hospice, and I just think that it's fully deserved. And I can't believe Katie's just going to throw herself out of a plane to do this. It's truly remarkable. I mean, as I said, I wouldn't know what to do. Anyway, so yes, please, we're going to be talking about that a little bit more as we go along here. But today, we're just going to play some Transport Fever. So I'm just going to play a free game here. We're just going to chill out. We're going to relax. We're going to have some fun. And as I said, if you're along, please say hello, and we'll go from there. So free game. We'll start with a free game then. Hello. Oh, there we go. Right, so I've got a whole lot of mods that I've installed. I've been messing around with this off whenever I've got time, just messing around with this to see how we're doing. Right, so I'm just checking that the stream's actually working here. It looks like it is, so that's good. Okay, awesome. Right, so let's start a game. So I'm going to go with a medium map. I don't think I want to go with a large map. We could go with something hilly to make it really challenging, but I think we're just going to go with a flat. We'll go easy. I'll hit a random seed, and sure, let's start in 1970. That seems fair enough. Let's go with 1970. So I've got a whole load of mods active here. Some of them are fantastic. I mean, they make this thing look like city skylines half the time, which is incredible. So I've got asset buildings. So basically, these are just ploppable buildings. They don't actually do anything other than decor, but they look nice, and I think they're fantastic. You've got the Boeing 747. I think that might be quite good for maybe later on in the game if we end up with airports. Got the fence brush, so we can create fences. I've also got the forest brush. I've got a big-ass locomotive shed that looks really good. It acts as a train depot. I think that's amazing. I've also got the painter, so we can paint things like concrete and farms, and also, oh, it's fantastic. That is such a good mod. Also got a couple of extra trains. I've got the French SNCF class TERs, and I've got another TGV as well. There is a TGV in the base game, but I've got another one as well because it's slightly better. And I've also got the UK buses. I've got the Volvo 5000. I don't think that's available until 2017, so we may or may not see that. I'm not sure, but I've got that active as well. Otherwise, should we go? We could go with English place names. I've been playing around with some of the French ones, but I think we'll go with English just because if I go with something like German or Spanish or whatnot, I'm really going to stuff up the pronunciation of half of it. So we'll go with English. Then again, I might even stuff that up, to be fair, because there's a whole lot of places in England and Scotland and Wales that yeah, how the hell would you say some of these place names? But anyway, let's go with that then. So HSR, sure, that sounds fair enough. Let's start. Okay, so it looks like the stream is holding up. Let me know if you're about. Let me know if you're here. Let me know if there's any issues with the stream. I'd be keen to see what's going on, and basically, you know, is it okay? Is the stream is it okay? What's the quality like? Let me know, because I'm still very much testing this and seeing what's going on. Oh, hello, Retro Green. Hello. Well, we are up to some transport fever, and we're raising money for charity today. So that is what we're doing. And yeah, so all the links are in the description for anybody who's interested. Cool, yeah, but yes, chat to me in the chat, and we can, you know, any requests and whatnot. Let's see what we can come up with. Right, so this is the map that we've been given here today. Massive arse hill over here. My goodness. Okay, we have Gateshead. I recognise some of the Potter's Bar is North London. I know that one. Rochester is Kent. I think that's Kent. Coventry. Everybody knows Coventry. What else we got? Crewkerne. I think Crewkerne is Dorset. I think. Might be Somerset. Might be Dorset. Don't know. Ashford, Kent, Ellesmere. That's by Liverpool. So yeah, I know a few of these places here. Why were there no videos forever? Well, I did mention it at the start, but perhaps you weren't online. There were no videos because I've been doing a renovation project. I've been doing up my flat. Katie and I have been hard at work. We basically ripped out the bathroom now, and yeah, we're really busy with a big old renovation project. So been very, very busy, and so haven't been able to sit down and actually record anything for a long time. So many apologies. Right, working out a starting place is actually quite difficult here, because normally I'd like to start in a corner of the map and then sort of develop out. But I'm looking at the corners here, and it's actually pretty difficult to make our way around and create some easy connections. Now, on my playthrough with Transport Fever last time, when I did a playthrough on my channel, we actually started with buses. But I kind of like the idea of maybe starting with trains instead. And I think actually what I'm looking at here is maybe doing two lines, one from Rochester to Potter's Bar and the other one from Rochester to Coventry, and create sort of a little hub here where people can chop and change, and it sort of goes around this big-ass mountain at the front here as well. And I think that would be fairly profitable. Requested SimCity 2013 live streams. Yes, haven't done that for a long time. Definitely need to look at doing some more SimCity 2013 at some point. Not played that. Actually, not even played that in my spare time for absolutely ages. So, okay, good. Right. Let me know how the stream's holding up as well, by the way. Let me know what it looks like. I'm just moving around on purpose here to sort of test the bit rates and see what kind of speed we can get. That's pretty much what I'm doing with this. So, okay, let's get started then. So what I think we'll do is... So I'm also trying to think maybe planning for the future, because if we went to Potter's Bar, where would we go afterwards? Now I'm thinking maybe we would work our way up this way towards Tickhill, or would we go from Coventry to Tickhill? It's a bit harder though. And then subsequently from Tickhill over to here, maybe down to Gateshead, so we could like a branch line down there as well. So maybe we do Tickhill, Potter's Bar, Rochester, around there, and then we do a route to Coventry and maybe some sort of other branch line somewhere up this way. I don't even know. Like, I don't know how we're going to design it, but let's just get started here. let's dive into it and see what we can do. So let's future-proof here. We'll go 240 meters length. We'll go high speed, and let's just go two tracks. That'll be fine. We can always add more later on if we end up getting into some nonsense where maybe things start piling up. I'm just going to delete that red, and I think I'm going to plonk the station right at the front here. Stream probably maybe a couple of hours. See how we go. I don't know. Let's do something like that. Okay. And then from here, we'll then obviously then expand the track around. This is not too bad, a little bit hilly, but it might be a little bit of a pain in the ass to do that. So let's, what we're going to do here is we're going to extend some track out here. And because this distance is quite large, you might end up running 2 trains along that. So again, to do some future proofing, I think what we're going to do is go with something like that and double track. And then we'll use some signaling to obviously control. We can control the we can control the trains using the signaling. Is basically what we'll do. And then so that will be the line that goes to Potter's Bar, and then we'll have another line that extends up this way. Now this could be a bit of a tight turn, which is not great for fast trains. But again, there might be a fair amount of busyness here. So if we then double up here as well. And we'll basically do something like that. So, okay, fair enough. No worries. No, if you can't stick around, you can't stick around. Consider a small donation to the charity that we are raising money for at the moment. The link is in the description. My Katie's going to be jumping out of a plane, 15,000 feet. She's going to be throwing herself out of a plane at a ludicrous height, raising money for good causes. Right, let's establish how tight we can make this turn here. At the end of the day, 100 mile an hour is not too bad. And we don't have access to the faster trains currently anyway. So it doesn't matter that much if we maybe don't make it quite so fast. But still, nevertheless, you know, it's perhaps for the future we might end up running some faster trains along here. So we will see how we can design this. Right. Okay, let's build that. At the end of the day, it doesn't really. I suppose that it doesn't actually connect up to the to Potter's Bar, so that wasn't a main road. So I don't actually have to rebuild that, but we'll for continuing sake, we will do. So Coventry is quite a big place, so I imagine this is going to generate a fair amount of traffic. I'm just figuring out maybe how we want to design. Where do we want to put the station? I feel like here is a good spot. Destroying a house. Okay, fair enough. So we'll go 2 tracks here as well, because there's a good chance we're going to be ending up building some sort of branch line here anyway. Right, let's maybe curve that just a little bit, just to give maybe the road a chance to bridge over there. Right, okay, so we destroy that. I suppose maybe it might be better to run. It doesn't really matter. Okay, right. So this will be the track that will disappear over that way to Bewdley. I don't know what that's called. I've been very well, thank you. I haven't yet had my jab. I'm too young to have the jab, but I'm also too old because younger people are starting to get it as well. So I'm in that mid range. So I'll be one of the last people to get the COVID vaccine, I imagine. It's one of those things. At the end, there's definitely more vulnerable people out there that need it more than I do. So Katie herself has asthma. She's picking it up sometime soon. I think she's going to get her jab relatively soon. So that's really, really good news there. Oh, that's perfect. Okay, right. So yeah, so this track then is going to come down here, and we'll connect these up. I'll try and make it as straight as possible, really. Okay, right. Oh, that might be. I did just think that there was a bridge there of some sort, but probably not. No, so that's fine. So then we can just double up across here. And we will reach over this way. Here we go. Okay, fantastic. Okay, so that's our first line going that way. And we could set up the train straight away to start running between those two towns. And I think we will do very soon. I'm just going to expand this out here, though, because what I'm going to do is I'm going to build a train depot in the middle here. And I'm hoping that the train depot will be able to service both of these lines. So if we go into stations and train depot, now I need to build it relatively far out here to give it a chance to turn. Okay, right, and hopefully, with a bit of luck, that will join in there. Yes, it does. Okay, which can then subsequently join into the other side. No, I have not heard about that, actually. That's a new one on me. And then join this one in here like that. So now that train depot can now service both lines. So we only need one train depot for both of these lines. I will introduce some signals. So you've got to remember to put the signals on the right-hand side of the track, because the trains only follow the signals that are on the right-hand side of the track. So we need to make sure we do that. Now, ironically as well, when you double the track like this, they will come back on the right-hand side. So for here, for instance, we will need to put the signal there for trains coming along this side, basically. So we can then go over this way, and we'll need to do the same at the top, just where it moves in. Oh, there was an autosave there that just conked out there. So somewhere like that is probably going to be fine. So then if there's a train waiting on that platform, a train will come up this way and will wait at that signal for the platform to be clear before it will move, basically. So, and the same will happen here. We'll do that line shortly. But first off, let's get this sorted out. No, I don't know about that one either. I've not been keeping up with the news very much recently because I've been so busy. I've not really been paying much attention. Okay, so the first thing then is we're going to set up a line. Yellow? Really? Let's do yellow. Sod it. Okay. Rochester to Coventry. Nice and simple. I'm going to call this one Rochester North. There we go. A series with 1,000 episodes or more. Wow, that would be amazing. I guess perhaps a good candidate for that would be EU4 Extended Timeline. Like I start right at the beginning and go all the way through to the end. Can you imagine that? Like 9,500 years of EU4. That would probably take about 1,000 episodes. So yes, that would be probably a good candidate for that. Okay, so fantastic. So I'm going to get a train running on that line, and I think I'm also going to get some bus services. Yeah, going to get some bus services. There's definitely enough people in these places, I reckon. I mean, there's 424 there. That's half decent. There's probably a bit less in Rochester. Yeah, almost half. But this is going to become a little bit of a changeover station. So a lot of people are going to move across there. Contraband talking about a game. No, I don't know that game. Nope, I don't know that game, I'm afraid. Okay. Good. Okay, so let's get a train going. So what do we want to get? I mean, this is literally just a 2-station run. And we probably don't need anything all that expensive to get us going. So, I mean, we got stuff like this that's, 16 million. That's quite a lot. This one's a good one, but this is actually diesel. This is a diesel electric and is a lot cheaper, but doesn't have that much power. Also doesn't go as fast. It's only got a top speed of 75, whereas something like this, 87. But then if we look at the coaches, no, they have 87 as well. So theoretically we could use something a little bit bigger. But to be honest, I think we're just going to start with something like this, because these are too old. This one is a half decent locomotive for short distance things. Anyway, this is not going to be, whilst it's not that busy, what we could do is we could then sell the train later and upgrade it to something faster. 1,000 episodes, OMSI, yeah, I suppose so. That would be a good candidate. I'm also going to make the train the same colour as the line. Bloody horrible. So let's buy this one, and then I'm also going to go ahead and buy, let's go with 3 coaches for now. That should be fine. So that will make sure that the train it's light enough that it'll still be able to shift, but also it's got a half decent capacity, 63. And fingers crossed that will end up being, you know, sort of decent. And what I'm going to hope for is basically I want this train to be combined with the other train to generate lots of traffic between the two, and hopefully that'll make us a nice big batch of money. World's King. I don't really know what I would do if I was King of the World. I don't know. Not entirely sure what I would do. That's a good question. What would be the first thing you would do if you became King of the World? Probably go to the pub, I reckon. And if I was King of the World, I wouldn't have to pay for the beer, would I? So, but then, I don't know, maybe that's being a bad king. You know, you want to help your citizens by driving your economy forward. So, I don't know. Local map reaches limits of chaos of transport. Yes, I reckon that might well happen. Certainly if we end up getting some sort of hub. Yeah, that's SimCity 3000 reference right there. My goodness, yeah, cottoned onto that one. Okay, right, anyway, so we've got this train going now. I'm going to set up a complimentary bus service that's going to basically... So people will come off here, because this is sort of towards the edge of town. To be fair, I didn't look at this, but this is mostly residential here anyway. But you can imagine that maybe somebody might want to come to Rochester for work, in which case the industries are miles away from the station. So let's put in a bus service that will help shuttle people around over here. Also, there is some residential at the back here, so maybe it might be good to have a stop somewhere along here so that these people can then be brought over to the station. I think that's a good idea. I'm going to also plot this bus terminal relatively close, saying that this is that's a residential area. So how about we plonk the bus thing somewhere over there? That's probably going to be fine. Let's get rid of that menu there. Okay, so let's go ahead and... Oh, SimCity 4! Of course, yeah. SimCity 4. No water, no way. Yes, that's right. SimCity 4. What was this SimCity 3000 one? I can't remember. I can't remember the traffic one. There's the water one is left out of the rain. That's the water one, but I can't remember the traffic one. So I'm going to put two bus stops over here on the other side of the road from each other, and I'll explain why I've done that in a minute. I'm just going to put a bus stop over there, bus stop over there, and a bus stop there. So I've also got to remember that you can't actually change the roads to left-hand drive in this game, and that does mildly annoy me because obviously I'm British, so that is kind of annoying. Are we going to go with green buses? I think we'll go with green buses. So we'll start here, and we will head over this way around the back and stop there. And then we will stop at the last one over the other side of the road. Now, why have I done that? Well, basically, I'm going to take the last one. I'm going to say that that's an offload only. So if you're coming along here and you're coming to the station, you get off here, but you can't get on here. So when you're waiting for the bus to go away from the station, you get on this one. That's basically sort of dissecting and breaking up the ways in which passengers move around. So I think that's going to be really, really helpful. It adds an extra stop, but at the same time, it stops a whole load of clogging up. So let's see how that goes. No bandage blues, yes. Right, so now we've done line manager, fantastic. Let's go ahead and purchase a bus. Now there's a few we can get here, but I'm just going to get the most modern one. It's also got the highest capacity. Change it to green because that was the colour of the line, and then just pump that one out into Rochester, and that will just start moving around here. So we actually have some passengers waiting now, which is great. A green Macdo, yeah. I've studied environmental science, but I'm not an environmentalist. So, nor am I Hulk. Okay. So, how is the stream holding up? Yeah, we're doing okay. Jolly good. Okay, it's good so far, although no passengers as of yet. Looks like we got our first couple of passengers down here. Yes, I will say hello to Katie. She's not here at the moment. She's at work. But yes, I will say hello to Katie, and I will pass on your regards for general well-being and for the skydive as well. She is absolutely looking forward to it, but she is also shitting a brick. So Right, so this has just picked up a couple of passengers. Okay, so hopefully that's just going to start generating a little bit of revenue eventually. Now, Coventry is actually a bigger town, so a bus service here is going to make more sense. And I'm going to do the same thing again, so I'm going to do an offload and an onload stop. Put a bus stop over there. Now, it's actually a little bit bigger over here. And I'll put a bus stop over there, so it sort of just arches around that way. That's probably going to be fine. Right, and I'll install another road depot. Now, I could just release trucks and buses from the other one at Rochester, but then they've got to drive all the way up here, so there's no point. So I like to just build another local one. Right, let's change it to the same colour. You can imagine maybe it's the same company that's running both of these buses. Extend out that way, then over there, and then drop in over there and make the last one into the offload only. Rename the line Coventry, and basically do the same thing again. Now, a couple of people have just turned up there when the train has already left. I could maybe send it back to pick them up, but yeah, no, we'll let it do its thing for now. We've got plenty of money in the bank, so we can afford to let some of it dry up. Coventry, there we go. Okay, so we now have a little network of things, basically, and well, we can just sort of let that go for a little while, generate some traffic. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to experiment with this a little bit here. So I'm going to go and grab this tool, and I'm going to start doing some painting. I've been doing a lot of painting recently, but I'm going to do even more painting. So I'm going to start with the Forester. Let's go with some conifer trees. And I'm going to say, let's go to there and to there, like that, and plant some trees. So we'll say there's a line along there. That didn't actually work out the way I was hoping. So maybe we should instead do something a little bit more like that, maybe. I'll do. There we go, that's better. And so, Sims 1 livestream, yes, that would be a very good idea. Maybe we could screw up some Sims lives again. That could be really fun. Haven't played that game in a long time. So I'm going to do this, and then we're then going to go into the painter, and we're going to go with some concrete. So you could maybe say here to here to there, like that, for instance. Boink! Concrete! This is lovely. I could mess around with this all day, to be quite honest. So let's go to here, there, drop that in there. Let's maybe try and do something a little bit like that, maybe. No, reset. Hang on. Plan. There we go. That's better. Oh, I didn't quite work out because it didn't form a polygon. Screw up my life, you can make a me. Yeah. That would be a little bit mean. Maybe I'll make you into a successful scientist or something like that. Hello, welcome to the stream. Thank you for tuning in. Welcome. There we go, that's better. Cool, okay, and then I'll do the same over here. So we'll plan, so we can do this, join in over this way. Something like that. Yeah, now it looks like a little bit more train yardy. And so then we can add some buildings, you know, that maybe look sort of similar. So maybe we could place some buildings in and around here. So it looks a little bit more like a train yard with lots of different buildings. I don't know, maybe we could put some sort of factory thing over there. What else have we got? Okay, yeah, no, that could be good. Yeah, if I do a Sims stream, be sure to join in and remind me of those credentials. So we could just do something like that. And they're just ploppable buildings. I think they're awesome. These little ploppable buildings that you can just throw in. And, well, these are technically houses, so I'm obviously building houses that in the middle of a railway track here, which is obviously not brilliant. But, you know, it's just nice. I just think it's really cool. And it allows you to sort of, it looks more like a train yard, which is what it would be. You know, it wouldn't be grass in between all the tracks. You'd have, like, lots of concrete. It'd probably be, like, gravel and stones and things like that. But it just looks more like a train yard. And I just like that sort of look that you can generate. It's really, really good. So I just love those tools. They're really good. Okay, anyway, apart from decorating, let's have a little look at actually how our finance situation is doing. So we're losing a lot of money, but we can see here that passengers are starting to creep up here. We've actually got some people using the buses now. There's a lot of people there. Oh my god, the bus is full. So that's going to boot off a load of people, but is it going to? It's going to pick them back up. But no, that's great. So this bus is already getting busy, which is what we like to see. What about the train? 21 people. Okay, so now hopefully we're going to start making some money off of these. We're going to start making some money off of these routes. There's somebody there. That's a full bus as well. Ultimately, we're probably going to need to like build more buses. Right, I can delete that there, and I was just thinking maybe we could tidy this up a little bit, because that is going to... There we go. That might be a bit of a pain in the ass, but also it's going to help people get around. So, cool, that's some good characteristics. Let me know, if I do a live stream of The Sims, be sure to let me know those again, and we'll see what we can do. Could be good fun. Oh, I haven't done The Sims in ages. I love The Sims. Right, so we have a bit of cash here. We've got one train that is probably just about starting to make some dosh. No, it's still losing money, but it will slowly make money over time as it starts hauling these passengers about here. So I'm now going to create the connecting line over to Potter's Bar, and I'm going to see if we can maybe generate some more traffic. We can rename the places. That's true. I quite like these 3 place names here, but it might be that we might decide to rename a few of them. Certainly some of the ones maybe that I haven't heard of, I might decide to rename them. No disrespect to anybody who actually lives in those places, by the way. I just haven't heard of them. It's as simple as that. Somebody's going to be screaming at me going, "Hey, I live there. What the hell? Don't you dare delete my town." Right. So, from Potter's Bar, I think we were going to go up towards Tick Hill. In which case, we need a station. Okay, thank you for stopping by, and yeah, have a good day. Yes, have a good day. Brilliant. Okay, so I'm going to build. There probably. And it's going to be very, very awkward. Still, though, that's a relatively fast turn. And ultimately, it's going to have to curve back up this way anyway to join in with this. So I'm probably going to be okay with that. If we can create some fast junctions here, that'll be great for the future. It's going to be future-proofing. So let's go ahead and double this up here. 163 is still pretty quick. The maximum you can get is 186 anyway. Oh, the speed limits are in miles per hour, by the way. I've changed them from the kilometers an hour. So for those of you who are used to playing this game perhaps with kilometers an hour, that's probably why the numbers are different. Cool. Okay, and yeah, this is going to be a very straight, very flat piece of track here. So this is going to be an ideal candidate for a super fast train later on. As we sort of upgrade things, we can... There we go. Okay, as we sort of upgrade things, we can get faster trains and whatnot. Oh, thank you very much for the like. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Well, you must be if you've given me a like. Thank you very much. Very much appreciated. All things like that make me feel very happy indeed. Good. Right. Right, let's drop this in here, and then that can finish there. So that is a very long piece of track. And if we end up going to Tick Hill, this is going to be a long way. So we're going to want quite fast trains to be on those, to be on this line, certainly. This one, maybe not so much, but it depends on where we take the line after Coventry. I was thinking maybe actually we could run it across here, maybe up towards Crewkerne and go that way. But we could also have a branch that maybe comes up this way, sneak through this area up to Southwold over here. And then from Tickhill, we can maybe work our way up towards Henley. So we could sort of break it up like that. And because there's such a big gap between all these lines, maybe we could do a short track. Maybe they could join up again at Ashford or something like that. So we can then have like little links going in and around. That's just one possibility anyway. We don't actually know yet. That's going to be way in the future. We got a lot of money to make before then. So let's see how we go. Right, we also need to put in the signals. Yes, there's only one train at the moment operating on both of these lines, but it's good to future-proof. So then once we've got the second trains running, then, well, we're not going to need to worry about it, basically. So, and they're really cheap anyway, so we might as well just get them in now whilst we have a little bit of dosh kicking around. Okay, yes, wonderful. Good. So this train is still doing pretty decent, actually, and it's actually churning a small profit now. So actually, at the moment, we are in fact making money. Very little money, but we are making money, which is absolutely fabulous. So, part of me is thinking we could do with something quite fast on here straight away. Unless I want to build the track up there now and start a line between these three straight away and then get a really fast train running between these two. That's probably a good idea. So, I'm actually going to destroy that. And I'm going to go with 2 platforms here as well, because I think there's going to be some branch lines and things and whatnot coming from here. Right, let's go ahead and do this, because I think I'm going to get a line going over there towards Henley, and then the next one's going to go up towards Ashford. I think that's what we're going to do. But then, yeah, so this one here needs to connect in this way. Also, possibly, yeah, there's possibly going to be a line. I could maybe do a line that goes Gateshead, Tickhill, Henley, Littleworth, around there, instead of going along the back here. I suppose we could maybe just create a loop. One train going one way and one train going the other. That could be kind of nice, to be fair. That might be a really good idea. So, that would then service all of those. I mean, it cost us a lot less to do as well. Okay, so let's run this line down here. And subsequently drag this one along here. So again, we're going to do double track because there's going to be a number of trains, probably 2 trains using this in the future. We do have to bridge here, so going to be a bit of an awkward bridge. This is going to cause a warning because this is a major link between 2 towns. So let's bring this in here like that. I believe this is actually a medium country road. It is. Okay. There we go. Let's establish that link back again. And with a bit... Yeah, so I'm probably going to hopefully be able to just cross over here. That's the hope anyway. We'll see whether we can actually do that or not. So let's draw a lovely straight piece of track here. I'll wait to... Yeah, let's go somewhere there before we open up the double track. The reason for that is because this bit here drops down into the hill, and because it's been dug in, basically, that will cost me more money to do that. So we'll just we'll carry on with the straight tool up this way. Right, so I need to cross the river. I could just cross the river in a real straight line and join up. There would be no harm in that, but it might be a little bit more expensive to do so. So if we bulldoze that, I think I'll turn ever so slightly. And then we'll get a bridge somewhere like that. It's probably going to be fine. Now, we could go with this one, but I think I'm going to build the more expensive one, which gets you the faster track. So, and then we can build alongside it. Rather something like that's probably going to be nice. Okay, and then we can just link these up. So, if I bring this... Good. This game is absolutely fantastic. I tell you what, I've never actually played Transport Fever 2. So I cannot tell you whether Transport Fever 2 is any good. But from what I've seen, and if you read some of the reviews on Steam and stuff like that, Transport Fever 2 has a lot more features, has a lot more vehicles. And because it's a bit newer, it's obviously, like, the graphics are probably, like, better. But I've never actually played Transport Fever 2, so I cannot say whether it's better to buy this one or the second one. But I bought this one on the Steam sale. It was only like five quid, something like that. It was about £5. And honest to God, I do not regret it. It was only a fiver, and it's a brilliant game for what you get. There's definitely things that are, that are not perfect, but I like the micromanagement of this game. There's a lot more micromanaging involved, and I kind of like that. As opposed to maybe something like City Skylines, where you don't really have to do quite so much micromanaging. It's sort of, you don't have to do all this signalling stuff. You don't have to make sure that each train has its own line, and you don't have to do that. So I recommend this game. I wholeheartedly recommend this game. But as for buying Transport Fever 2, I have no idea because I've never played it. So, good question though, and it might, you might just to sort of convince me that maybe I need to take a look at Transport Fever 2 and see what the hell's up with that game, because yeah, the reviews on it do look good, and it does look good. So okay, so we've got this all set up now. All the signals are in place. I've got my little yard over here, so I think we're just going to go ahead and I'm going to set up this next train. So we need to set up the route. So I'm going to call this one the 3 Towns South, I suppose. 3 Towns South? That kind of okay, I suppose. Or Rochester South would probably be a better way to do it. But then it ultimately goes north anyway, doesn't it? So I'm just going to go with the 3 Towns South. I'm going to change the colour, though. Let's go red. I'm going to start here. Potter's Bar up here and then back. And we might end up running 4 towns, so we'll go up to Ashford and stop there maybe. But for now, we're just going to run the 3, and we'll see how we get on with it. So I'm going to purchase a bit more of a quicker train for this one. So this was the one we bought before, 75. Because that one's really slow, 56 mile an hour. That's no good. This one is pretty decent. This one's too expensive for us now, and it's awesome. But also, the issue with this one at the moment is this can go up to 124 mile an hour, but the coach can only go up to 87, so it's almost wasted power. Whereas this one can go up to 87, so can this. The costs are fairly similar. This has got a little bit more power, though, so I imagine this will probably get up to speed a little bit better. Also, this is electric. I don't like the idea of just using electric trains. So I think I'm going to go with this one. This can take passengers, but it's got no power whatsoever. So you add a couple of cars and it'll be too slow. So I'm going to go with this one here then. So I'm going to put this one into the rare. I suppose it's kind of already red, isn't it? So I might just go with what it has. And I'm going to do what I did before. I'm just going to put... Actually, I might put 4 on this one. And the reason for that is because the distance, there's a lot more stations to go through and it's a lot further. So I think the capacity is going to get a lot bigger on this route compared to this first one. There's still a lot of people moving around here. That's almost at capacity already. Crikey. Also, I've just spotted that there are loads of people waiting at the bus stop here. So let's go ahead and let's release a second bus onto this route. I reckon that will be justified long term. Initially, maybe not, but long term, yes, because this bus is going to leave, and it's going to leave however many people behind. So yeah, I reckon we should definitely put a second bus on that one. Coventry is looking fairly similar. Not quite as many people, but still, I think we're going to go and invest. Let's make the investment now into a second bus on that line. Definitely, yeah. Good, okay. Okay, so we now have a little network. So let's see how this goes. It's probably going to take a while for the this line here to really get going. But once it does, there's going to be a lot of traffic here, and it's going to be well worth. It. Also, Potter's Bar, relatively big as well. I'm thinking maybe this could do with a bus running around there. I think that's a good idea. I think ultimately we're going to want bus services just about everywhere because of obviously the the fact that it just helps shuttle people around, and it complements the trains really. So let's go with green, Potter's Bar, and of course I was really stupid because I didn't actually build the bloody bus stops, did I? Okay, right, so again, we're going to do the same thing with the train station because it's a dead-end road, so we can do that. Let's run that one up to there, there, and there. That's probably going to be sufficient, to be fair. I think that will be sufficient. We don't need any other stops there. That's going to be fine. Okay, right, so in line manager, we want Potter's Bar. I can then add the stops. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Make sure we select the right one on the right side of the road as well. There are people actually walking to the station here, which suggests that the introduction of a bus would make people actually use the bus. So offload only there. And we're just going to release a bus. Quite simply. They're cheap enough to buy anyway, the buses. So it's a cheap, and over the long term, the buses don't make a lot of money. But what they do is they bring people to your trains that will make a lot of money. So essentially what you're doing is you're investing in a small service that may possibly end up losing money to then increase your profits on a more profitable line. So overall, you are better off. That's basically what it is. So there's a good number of people there. Okay, so that person didn't get off, but we just picked up a batch of people. So this train is now going to start making some good... Oh my god, that accelerates pretty quick, to be fair. That's really good. No, so that is a good motor. Yeah, that's nearly at the top speed already, and it's barely left the station. So that's really good. Okay, fantastic. And this is all straight. So yeah, in the future, this is going to be a speed haven going along there, and that's relatively straight as well. So again, we might be able to get some big speeds going. 35 people. Yeah, so this train is still sufficient, but I think ultimately we're either going to want to upgrade the locomotive to make it faster, or maybe put 1 or 2 more cars on the back of that, so that it then is able to transport more people to then make more money. Because the last thing we want to do is we don't want to be leaving people behind at stations. That did not leave anybody behind, it's just those people arrived too late. So they'll have to wait for the next one. Tick Hill over here. See, this might need a bus because we've built the station over on this side. It might not be quite so profitable, but then I might run it around the back here. So I think we'll build one anyway. This is a potentially interesting investment. I don't know whether this is going to pay off. So I'll put a bus stop over there. And we'll do something like that. So I don't know whether this route's actually going to make any money, but we'll see. I might just put it here actually, because this is all commercial and industrial anyway. So right, let's get the route going. So new line. I don't like the name Tick Hill. I don't know. Let's go Northampton. I don't know. I just don't like the name Tick Hill. We will change the town name. Apologies to anybody who actually lives there, but I'm allowed to have an opinion on a place name. Right, so Albert Road, offload only there. Right, let's rename this Northampton. That'll do. I don't know, it's just the first place name that came into my head. Like, I've been there recently, actually, so I enjoyed it as well. I really enjoyed my time there. Cool. Okay, right. Northampton. Let's do that. Okay, let's see whether we can generate anything there. Okay, how's the stream looking? Okay, good. Okay, sure. Yep. Welcome along. Anybody new? Welcome. We're raising money for charity. Donation link in the link below. In the description below, we're raising money for my wonderful Katie's skydive in loving memory of Spencer Chapman. who passed away last year. Concord is now available. Okay. So yes, any spare money, you know, even if it's 50p, anything at all, please do donate. She is, well, she's going to throw herself out of a plane at 15,000 feet. I mean, jeez. She's mad. But that's kind of why I love her. Okay, right. I'm trying to click on that bloody train. Right, that is still getting pretty full. We might have to add another coach to that. The issue is we don't have a lot of cash at the moment. Yeah, by the time this gets here, I think we're going to be picking up just about everybody here. Also, the bus has just arrived, and that's going to dump off however many people. Here they all come. So, yes, by the time the train arrives, not everyone's going to be able to leave, because there's only 63 on here. So this needs more cars. So what we'll do is we'll allow the train to come down here and arrive. So we'll let it arrive at Rochester. We'll let it dump the passengers off. And the reason for that is because the passengers can then go to the bus stop. So they, you know, we're still going to make money off of them further down the line. But before we pick everybody up, we're going to return the train to the depot, and then we're going to release it back again into here. So there's still, immediately, there's going to be a massive number of passengers waiting. So that way, as soon as it comes in here, it's immediately going to go on a journey that's going to make money. So we make a little bit more money off of that. Yeah, this bus stop is ridiculous. But this is obviously the other beauty to offloading here and then coming around here, is that most of the time the bus will come around here and it will be empty, or it will have very few passengers on. So it can then pick up all of these people. So it kind of makes a bit more sense to do it like that as well. So you're essentially segregating the amount of people. You're making sure that a bus is going to be predominantly empty at a particular time when it needs to be able to pick up all these people to then go and take them to where they need to go in Rochester. Right, so this train is now arrived. It's full. So all I've got to do is I've got to wait until it dumps everybody off here. Hit the reverse, and then back to depot. So all of these people here will wait here. Some of them will go because they'll go, oh, well, there's no train coming. So they will leave. But most of them will still wait there. Buses are going to arrive, so more people are still going to come in. This train is also going to arrive. So there's a good chance that there might be some people coming off of this one that might want to change. And we're just going to go ahead and purchase a new car. Now, the annoying thing is I would have liked to have got 2, but we can only afford 1. So 1 it is, and we're going to send that straight back out because it needs to make us money. So yeah, that's really annoying actually that we could only fit another 1. I wanted to get 2. I should have probably waited. So yeah, look, there's so many people here now. Look, there's 52 people waiting at this bus stop. There's a lot of people. I think a lot of people are coming off of this train actually to come and work in Rochester. I'm sure they are. So 2 buses is just about enough at the moment, but I don't know. We might end up having 3, or we wait until we get the bus with the bigger capacity. So yeah, that's just picked quite a lot of people up, but there's still some space on that train now, so that's okay. How are we doing over this way? Pretty good. What about here? There's 31 people waiting there. Okay, so I need to rename that because I nearly actually called that Tick Hill again when I've just gone with Northampton. So okay, okay. So basically, I think we're at the point here where we don't really have a lot of money, but we kind of just need to wait for our trains to make some cash for us, and obviously our buses as well. So let's have a look into this. So actually, so 3 Towns South is actually still operating at a loss, but ultimately the passenger numbers are going to go up here. But we're still making money because although we're losing money on these routes here, we are making more money than we're losing. So we're actually still in the positive just about. But yeah, it's still not ideal. So we need 3 Towns South to make a bit more cash. And once that starts making some serious money, that's when we're going to be in the big time. It's just going to take a while because there's obviously... It's quite a long distance between these places, and we need passenger numbers to start climbing. So, but they are climbing. So, okay, 30, good stuff. Okay, it's about 500k a pop at the moment. It's not too bad. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, it's still losing money, but I think it is gonna pick up. I'm fairly sure that that's gonna pick up. The other thing is, of course, although we've got a faster train on that line, we've actually got a more expensive train. Like, that train costs nearly twice as much to operate as this one. So it's a big risky investment to go that far, to invest in a big train like that early on. But the upsides to it is that people are going to be moving around faster, and so not only is the distance and the number of stops they go through a factor, but also the speed. The faster they get there, the more they're going to be willing to pay for it. So the potential is humongous. Okay, yeah, so the thing is, it looks like there's a lot of people here, and there is, but there's a lot of people waiting for 2 different trains. So yeah, there's 40 people waiting there, yeah. So that's the most amount of people that's been waiting there for this line. And that did just throw off a lot of people there. So yeah, it's almost breaking even now. So each drop-off that it does now is going to be profitable. So that's good, yeah. So there's also spur lines that we can create out to, like, Bewley. We could just run buses along this road to do that, but I'm kind of keen. I did that in the last one when I did a playthrough on YouTube, and it was okay, but it just takes a lot longer to make money than just outright running trains. You spend more money initially, but you make more money faster by outright running trains. So maybe we should do some decorating. We could perhaps do that. We could experiment with some things here. We could put some... tell you what, maybe we could go... We got some fences here. I tell you what we could do is we could maybe mess around with some fencing. So how about we go... I don't know, brick 1. And let's say... we do something like that. Oops. No. Right, I need to get this right, because that's better. Need to hug the track a little bit more. There we go. Create. Hey, that looks nice. So it's from the station, just a wall. That looks good. So it's sort of protecting the track a little bit. You can maybe imagine that maybe trespassers would potentially go in along there. There you go. That looks good. We could do the same on the other side as well. So, say maybe from here. It's always good to zoom in when you're doing this, because it can be a bit difficult. Create. Ah, these are beautiful. I could spend hours playing with these tools. They're amazing. Look at that. That looks awesome. That looks so train yardy. And that's what I wanted it to look like. It's fantastic. So you leave Rochester and you go past a major train yards. Like, the only thing missing here is, like, parked up trains and other track and stuff like that. There is actually a mod that allows you to have parked up trains. The only downside to that mod is that the parked up trains actually cost you money whilst you've got them parked up. And that really annoys me, especially where it's just something, it's decorative. And it actually costs upkeep, which is kind of annoying. I mean, logically in real life that would be true. You have to pay for trains whether they're parked up or not. But it frustrates me that parked up trains that are just decor cost you money. No, I can't be dealing with that. Okay, so the 3 towns south is now actually making money, which is great. And even the bus service in Northampton's making money. So every single line is currently making us cash. And that is cool. I am absolutely delighted that that is happening. That's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Okay. And yeah, there's still a good amount of passengers here. I was just maybe checking to see how full this train is at the moment. Yeah, that's pretty good. It's about half full then. A little bit over half full. So it's nearly making $1 million a journey now. In fact, it's nearly full. Crikey. We're going to need to add more cars to this one as well. Or we add another train. but we can't really afford to add another train. I can afford to add another car to this one, but at the moment, actually, the extra car there is doing okay, and I think this will survive a little bit longer with just 4 cars. Or we just get another train, that's another thing we could do. Or we maybe expand the line, head up to Southwold, introduce 3 stops on the line, and then build another train there. We could do that. Or I think we were going to do 2, weren't we? We were going to do one that goes up to Crewkerne, and then another one that goes up to Southwold. Maybe subsequently finishes at Ellesmere. So we can have 4 stations along there. And then Rochester, Coventry, Crewkerne, Somerton. Maybe even to Corbridge. So we could have a line that goes up there. But that maybe starts at Coventry. So maybe Coventry needs to be a bigger... So we could just do this one train here that shuttles between these 2. And then from Coventry, we could then have a 4-stop line. So a 3-stop line up to Ellesmere and a 4-stop line up to... Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. So maybe Coventry should become the changeover station. So in which case then I'm going to add another platform here. Because I think that will make life a bit easier. But also what we could do is we could have one platform that shares the same line here with this one. So the line from Crewkerne can come down here and can share the same platform with this little spur. And then the other one will come out this way, go up to Southwold. Yeah, that could be good. I was also thinking maybe we could do like a high-speed train that maybe goes from Rochester all the way up eventually, because Ellesmere looks quite big. So we could do a high-speed train that just goes up between those 2 stations only and just rockets along between the 2. Ultimately, there'll be enough passenger traffic that that would be justified. So rather than then, say if you're going from Rochester to Ellesmere, rather than getting 2 local trains that stop everywhere, you can just go straight up. And then maybe from Ellesmere you could switch to go somewhere else, or I don't know, something like that. That sounds like a good idea. Again, in which case, that kind of sort of leads me to think that maybe we should have another platform and maybe another track that's dedicated for that. I don't know. Like another track that's dedicated to a high-speed train. So that it doesn't have to wait for anybody else. Which we could do. So we'd have to add another platform here to be able to run a track through. But then might have to rebuild this bridge. And then we also might have to redesign this whole thing. Which isn't necessarily what I want to do. So maybe we don't do that then. Maybe we run the high-speed train somewhere else in a different way. Not too sure. I've not really planned for that. That's the problem. I didn't really think I was going to do something like that. The alternative would be we have an airport down here. And I think that might be better, actually. Rather than running a high-speed train up that way, let's run planes. After all, this is for a charity skydive. So, kind of makes sense that we would go with airports, because that's what we are raising money for here today. So, yeah. Okay, sure. Yeah, that might be a better idea, because then we can have a bus that maybe shuttles out this way to and from the airport, so we could build an airport out here. That'd be a better idea, yeah. Also varies up the transport a little bit, so we're not just playing train fever. That might be better. Yeah, I think we're going to go with that. So rather than going with the high-speed rail like that, we'll go with high-speed planes, which will make a lot of cash as well. Good. Okay, so we have a little bit more finances now because we've started making money on these trains. We're still good for capacity by the look of it. In fact, only 33 coming southbound there. So yeah, a little bit of a slump in passenger numbers there. But also it looks like a bus. Maybe a bus didn't arrive either. So it's sort of when the bus arrives at that particular time, it adds a whole load of extra passengers in one fell swoop. So maybe the bus hadn't arrived either. I think that may be also part of the problem. There's also quite a lot of people waiting here, and I'm imagining the bus is coming around here and it's getting full. Because I think that one just left. Yeah, it was full. Which suggests that maybe getting yet another bus on this route is probably going to be worthwhile. Especially later on where this becomes a bit more of a hub. I mean, we could probably just about afford to run like a little shuttle along here. I'll tell you what, let's begin that. It doesn't even need to be high-speed line, this, to be fair. And it's probably only ever going to be one train, so I don't think I'm going to go with the double track here. Right, this is a main road, so we will need to reconnect this. There we go. And I reckon we could afford like a really small train just running between these two. A little bit hilly though, so where's the residential area here? It's mostly down the bottom, and I don't think this is going to need a bus service for a while. So I'm probably going to be fairly happy. Probably even going to need a small platform as well. I doubt we're going to need anything too big. And I'm just going to plonk that in there. And just run that across there. This is going to be a very small spur line, really, to be honest. So, and we could just run something like that. But the thing would be that perhaps maybe some people will come across here to Coventry to do work, or again, they'll switch to the main line. So, 63, yeah, okay. So let's go, okay, what colour do we want to go with here? We haven't really got any blues yet, have we? Let's go with like a dark blue like that. That seems quite cool. So let's go Coventry to Bewdley. And this will be the Bewdley Spur. I don't know. Unless anyone else has got a better name. I don't. The Bewdley Spur. And of course we do need a train depot here because we currently don't have the ability to get a train up here. So we're going to have to build a train depot as well. I suppose it's probably just going to be easier to build it just outside Bewdley, I suppose. Might hug it against the track. That seems fine. And to be quite honest, I don't even think I need a signal here. And the reason for that is because there's only ever going to be one train using this bit. One place I will need a signal, though, is here. And the reason for that is because that platform that this little spur is going to be using is going to be a shared platform. Yeah, the bus is arriving and it's bloody full. We need another bus on this route. This is ridiculous. I'm not complaining, because it means people are using it, and Coventry, I might just wait a little bit longer. There we go, release now. Because by the time it comes out there, so there's enough time between the buses so the frequency is good. And if the frequency is good, then more people are going to use it. But yeah, the buses are getting to this stop here, and they're already full. So we need another bus to be going around here to pick these up. Also, there's going to be increased traffic here anyway, so I think it makes sense to actually go about it like this. So, okay, so let's buy a train. Now, I'm thinking actually we could maybe go with this one, but it's not all that fast. So I was thinking maybe this one. It doesn't have a lot of power, but I don't think we're going to need all that much here because it is quite a short... I mean... we could go with 2 of these and this. That would probably be okay. But we don't need anything that's going to be too strong. We don't need anything powerful. That is just so weak, though. We could probably go with this. Cheap to run, a little bit more power. Does have a little bit of speed about it. It just costs so much more, that's the problem. I mean, again, this seems like the viable train. This just seems like the most viable train. So I think we're just going to go with this. It is the most viable train. I'm just going to go with 2 cars for now. May not ever go above that, but I don't know. It just seems right. It's just a half-decent locomotive, this. It's a good mid-range. Yeah, let's go with that. And that might suffice for quite a long time here, to be fair. Because there's not a lot of people that live here. So, I mean, there's only 154 people that actually live here. So as it grows, maybe it'll become more profitable. But in general, and it doesn't need to go that fast. So it's not going to take very long to just do this. It's going to be the case of more people are going to be going from Bewdley to Coventry than the other way around. Except maybe workers, people who work here might end up going into Coventry because it's a big, or shoppers maybe, possibly, because there's more shopping to be had. I imagine that will be the way forward. Just going to quick pause the stream here. I'll still be streaming, but I'm just going to quick pause because I am going to go fetch a drink. So I'm just going to change to a black screen temporarily, and I'll be back very, very shortly. Okay then, guys, I'm back. Just got myself a quick drink. I suppose I could have left the simulation running a little bit to make some cash. Probably wouldn't have been a good idea. How are we doing then? Not too bad. Okay, stream seems to be okay. Yep, all good, all good. I like to see that. And yeah, hopefully this might mean more streams in the future. I like streaming. I really like streaming. It's just I've never been really able to do it because of the limitations that I've been placed under. Technologically, mostly. Not having fast enough internet, not having a powerful enough computer, that sort of thing. Time constraints, though, are the biggest one currently in this current climate. But hey, so no, so far, hopefully you guys are enjoying it. Hopefully you guys are enjoying it so far. This gameplay is going okay. I will say that. There's actually a passenger there. Oh, right, we just missed somebody. Okay, I was going to say, again, this train is hitting capacity again. Oh, my goodness me. There are 83 people waiting there. Right, this train is coming in here now, though. So I think we need to fix that. So we're going to send this train back, and we're going to put some more cars on it. Oh, man. Again, going to wait until it just dumps everybody off there and return there. Right, yeah, so we've got enough for 2 cars this time. So this is going to go up to a 5-car train. It may well be that this one does the same in the very near future. Still okay at the moment, but... Right, so it's already got 4, so let's make it 5. And I'm not going to go too long there, because the reason being is ultimately I actually want a second train running along that. I'm going to send this to the depot as well. We just need to wait for this fella to get out of the way here, and then it will move in. Yeah, so I could have put a signal over here facing the other way, but it's very rare, actually, that I'm going to have both of these trains diving into the yard at the same time. So, but now that's got a hell of a bit more of a capacity on it, so that's going to be able to grab everyone. Oh, my God. Shit. I did not see that. I need to get on top of that. Right, let's put another coach on there. It's a car, I think, is what it's actually called. Sometimes called coaches, sometimes called cars. I tend to call them cars. We need to release another bus onto this line. I thought, strangely enough, I thought that Coventry was going to be the place where this sort of thing happened. Because Coventry was bigger than Rochester, but this is obviously an area where people want to go to, because trains are arriving and people are getting off here and are using the buses to get around. So there's not so many people jumping between lines, and there's more people actually just wanting to come to Rochester. So I don't know, maybe there's some damn good shopping to be had here. There is a fair amount of industry, to be fair, so maybe that's possibly what's going on. One thing that does annoy me is there isn't actually a map. I mean, it tells you how many passengers and whatnot, but there isn't actually a map that tells you where people are going. And that kind of annoys me. Like in City Skylines, there's a map of traffic movements, and it shows you like the generic, places that people are going, the busy routes and stuff like that. There isn't one of those in this game, and that is mildly frustrating. I will admit that that is mildly frustrating. Okay, but these buses must be making a bloody killing, because yeah, the Rochester 46, 60k, even the one I've only just released has been making money already. So yeah, this is great news. Absolutely great news. We now have a ship available, the Graf Zeppelin. I don't think I'm going to be going into ships in this map because there's not really any wide bodies of water. So I think boats are going to be out here. I don't think that's going to happen. Okay. Right, I was looking for this train. So there's 40 people waiting at Northampton. But obviously it's a bigger train now, so it's going to make more money as more people get on it. So, awesome stuff. I'm very happy with that. Again, ultimately, this train is probably going to be upgraded as well. But yeah, I think that's... See, 5 cars is probably the max that I would put on one of these things. Because after that, they start struggling to pull the weight. Because it's not such a strong train for heavy, pulling lots of... It doesn't have enough power, basically. The other train that I've got on this southern line has twice as much power as this one. So it's going to be able to pull double the weight easy. It could probably pull 10 cars, no problem. So, yeah, there's a fair amount of people using this, which is good to see. Yeah, less people going this way, which is as expected, and more people going the other way. And it is losing money, but I don't think it's going to be losing money for too much longer. And also, at the end of the day, if this is 17 passengers that then get on another line and make more money for that other line, then it's totally worth it. So, but the passenger numbers are increasing. There's nearly 20. Yeah, there's 20 people there now. So, yeah, it's going to be okay. I think that line is going to survive. And it will be enough. So, where do we go from here? That's the thing. Now, we could start our little circle here, which would be really cool, actually. I'm looking forward to seeing that in action. Just I think this might be a troublesome route to go around, though. Like, I think we would have to build the station here and go along that way, because that's a big hill. The downside to doing that is then we're now going to make a really tight turn here. And it's probably going to come in this way. So there's going to be a fair amount of work to do there to get the track to do what we want it to do. But I think overall that is going to be a very successful route. And we could just have one train going one way and one train going the other. And they'll never have to cross each other. We'll just do double track all the way around. And we don't have to do any signalling at all. Although at Northampton we might have to, unless we add another platform. If I had another platform here, I could just do 2 full runs. Yeah, that's a good idea. Let's do that. Yeah. Because then we could do 2 full runs in 2 circles, double track the whole way around, and they'll never have to cross paths with each other unless they go into a depot. So, yeah, we could just run it round in a circle, have two platforms at each, and just one clockwise, one anti-clockwise, and they'll never have to run into each other. So that'll be good. Yeah, so there'll be no signalling required. Apart from at the exit to the train depot. Definitely. Yeah. Okay. Good. There's a lot of people here. This is still pretty good, actually. There's a lot of people here. Ultimately, it might be that this will get busier, especially if we have more trains running in and out of here. I would like to get enough money together to be able to do the whole loop in one, though, and get at least one train running in one direction, and go about it like that. So that's going to take a fair bit of cash to be able to do that. So we're going to need to save up. But the other thing is, I also want to save up to upgrade this train, because this is getting busy. Like, I'd like to get probably this one here, to be honest. Get one of those onto that line. And so obviously further expand the track. Two lines here. I'm actually wondering why on earth I've built the second platform. I don't think I need it. I don't need to share a platform here. Or if I got one train to share the platform, then I don't really know. I'll run that out there. Crew can. Oh, they both arrive at the same time here. Yeah, so if I got one to share the platform, that would be a bit more difficult. Okay, yeah. So we're sharing this this first platform here, which is never really truly ideal. And then this one here is obviously going to then be the train that extends. Yeah, so I was thinking maybe we could just join this in here. Or, yeah, so if we do something like this, join those together, but also run a track there like that. So then there's areas that they can share. You know, we could possibly share some track. Because this will then go northbound up here. And this is basically the double track for the next line. And again, there'll be room, just in case we need it to, we can join up there. And then this will run up here towards Southwold. And then this one will run towards Crewkerne. Ah, excellent. We've got some of the faster trains available now, which is really nice. Do we want to actually cut? We do, don't we? So maybe I need to design this a little bit better. We need to do better than this. And what I mean by that is actually we kind of need these to all run the same way to start with. Would be better. Might not even need that to join in there. I don't know. So if we run all three of these the same way, because ultimately what's going to happen here is that will go north. And then, because this has to go past here anyway, because obviously we don't want to drive straight through the farm. So we'll have to cut it across here anyway. So what we'll need to do a bridge here, one single bridge, and then have the Crewkerne line split off over that way. So in order to do that, then we need to destroy this. So we got one. So this is a very busy piece of track here. What the hell? Why wouldn't that just draw alongside there? I have no idea. Right, small country road is sufficient here, I think. Yep, there we go. Lovely stuff. And then from here, we can have two tracks that obviously go north towards Southwold. Why is it doing that? I have no idea. And then this one will then branch off away over there towards Crewkerne. In a double track sense as well. There. Okay, good. So that's quite a busy set of tracks. But I was preemptively building that because it looks like Coventry is going to expand here. And it might have ended up building in that area, which would have been really bad for the train. So, yeah. So straight up here, across this way. And then it'll turn and go across there, up to Southwold. And then this one's going to head up here towards Crewkerne. Pretty much. Okay, good. Right, that's excellent. So, preemptively set that up, but this is going to be the bit that I want to do next. I want to do this loop. I think that's going to make a lot of traffic, because not only is it going to create a lot of traffic for Northampton, subsequently down to this line. But it's just going to be a very profitable route going around here. And from Northampton, we could maybe also share a platform here. Unless we do... actually, hang on. Let's upgrade this to 4. Because then we've got these two here. And so one of these here, this one, can disappear up that way. Rather like that. And then that can maybe go up to Ashford. Up there. So we've got at least one that sort of carries on here. So that'll be a separate train. So I won't run this train here. I'll just run this this train between the 3 stations. That's going to be fine. And we'll have a separate train that runs up to Ashford, maybe then up to Tadley. So it'll go up there between those 3. And so Northampton becomes the changeover for all of these. So they can get off at Northampton, change here, and then head northbound towards Ashford and Tadley. And perhaps then maybe we could also run from here, from Northampton, we could run another track that comes up here that then branches off over to Southwold to join in there. Because otherwise, if you want to go to Southwold from here, you've got to go all the way down this way, down here to Rochester, up this way, change there, and come up there. Whereas a little shuttle between Northampton and Southwold will just branch that connection. And so instead of going all the way to the south of the map to then go all the way north again, you can just cut across here. So we could have done it from Henley, but I think this circular sort of design that I've got going is going to be good enough that we can make Northampton into the hub. And then, so one line over to Southwold, the other one over to Ashford. And maybe from Southwold, we join in with the route that comes from Coventry, Southwold, up to Ellesmere. And we can also have a train that runs from Ellesmere to Southwold to Northampton, or we just do a little link like that and you change trains there. We'll have to decide what we want to do, but that looks like a good way of going about it. That looks good, actually. There's a lot of money. It's a massive investment, but I think it's going to be worth it. I also think we're going to need... If we go that way and then split off there, yeah. So I was just thinking about how we might bridge the. See, to be fair, I think we would do better just keeping that straight, because that was all curvy and whatnot because of the road that I had here. That was why, and then bend it around through here like that. That'll be okay. So that's a big-ass bridge. It doesn't need to be that big, but I'm making it that big anyway. So, okay, so we could do that, and then obviously from there we can then split off. So we'll have the little shuttle train over to here, and then we'll have the train that goes up to Ashford. So we could, yeah, we'll have a little shuttle train that goes up there. So the one to Ashford is very likely just going to be a single track with one train running along. The one the one to Southwold will be a single track that will just run between those two. Going up to Ashford and subsequently Tadley, we're probably going to need 2 trains. So I think what we'll do then is we will go here. This will disappear off this way. And then we can also... so we do that, open it up to double track. Probably put a train yard in here. And yeah, we'll put a train yard in here that can service all of those lines. That'll be good. Yeah, I think we'll do it like that. Okay, now that we've got a bit more cash though, let's just double check that our trains are still at good capacity here. 69, okay. Rochester North has 64 waiting. That's nearly full. So we might need something a bit quicker going along there. And of course we have this coach now, the Einsholt-Wagen, which can do 124 miles an hour. So we could theoretically buy this one now
and expand into this one. We've also got the TGVs that are available now, though. So I don't know whether we'll actually use the TGVs, because I mean, going up here maybe, that might justify a TGV, going along this way and then up between these three. But ultimately, I'm not sure we're actually going to use them, because we're using mainly short distance trains that go between 2 or 3 towns, and we don't need to have super fast trains anywhere. So, if anything, this train here, this one, might be the most common one that I end up using, because it's got 124 mile an hour. It's really quick. But the TGV, yes, it's super fast. But man, look at the running costs, like 695 million a year, or 6.95 million, 2.67. Plus the coaches. Yeah, no, it's going to be far cheaper to get this one. And I don't think we're going to need the super speed. So are we going to use TGVs? Maybe not. I'm not sure. We'll have to find out. We'll see what can justify it. Maybe between Northampton and Rochester, this one here, this might be a TGV. But we'll have to wait and see to see whether it makes enough money. What we do have now is we have enough money to be able to perhaps build this funky-ass track that's going to be going around here. This is going to be difficult, because I'm going to need to run it almost through here. There's going to be a lot of hilly... Yeah, I almost need to run it along this side. But then the issue with that... Yeah, I need to run it along this side. So the issue with that is I'm going to have to create a very tight turn out of the station here. Which is not ideal. So, let's see. 50 mile an hour. Brutal. For a high-speed train, that's horrendous. But yes, I think we're going to have to go with it like that. The upside to this, though, is I can build double track, and I don't need to cross the track over at any stage, except maybe... maybe. I mean, if... The thing is, as well, I could build the train depot up here that could also service this line. Which may actually be quite good to do. So temporarily run it alongside there and then branch away, and so that then gives the opportunity for crossovers. So it's going to be a massively busy piece of track here. There's going to be four tracks alongside each other. So if we build the train depot in here, it can then service this line as well. So then we only need one train depot. Right, so now that we got to there, we then curve it away. And so from this bit here, then this track will run in here like that. And we just create a connection, and probably there as well, because we'll need to jump across to there. And there's only going to be, yeah, it's only going to really, there's going to be quite a lot of trains using this. That depot is going to service a lot of trains. But it will be worth it, I think. And it will save a bit of cash. So we now need to run this up here. This is going to be a big building job. Okay, so let's come over to Henley. I think the perfect spot for the station is going to be right here. So let's go with... Oh, the locomotive shed is now available. Fantastic. Okay. That's one of the mods. There is probably going to be sufficient. And yeah, we're just going to run this in here. So, again, we probably don't necessarily need high-speed track here, but I think I will, because I think I might go with the train that's currently on the Three Towns South is probably going to be the train I'm going to use for this. Oh, again, there's a hill here, isn't there? A bit brutal, to be fair. Now, I could just save myself the bother, and I could just tunnel it there. Yeah, I think I'll do that, actually. That's going to save myself a hell of a lot of pain. And also keeps the line quick, because instead of going up a gradient and whatnot, slowing down, you can just go through there. Hides a bit of the line. Okay, good. So we made it to Henley. We now need to go over to Lutterworth. I thought it said Litterworth for a second. I was like, I don't think that's a very good name. Can I bulldoze this? I have to get rid of a couple of houses, but I will do that, because I think the train station's going to go somewhere in here, like that. That's going to be fine. Now, this will be a bit more expensive, because we are digging right in here. It's very, very brutal. But I'm hoping to go around... yes, it would be better if they had British rolling stock. There are actually assets in the workshop, though, where you can get the old British Rail trains, and you can get all the trains from the 70s and stuff like that. There's loads and loads of British Rail trains available in the workshop. So if you do pick up this game, yeah, there's a lot of good stuff in the workshop. There are a lot of people who spend a lot of time modding this thing. And yeah, there's loads and loads of British trains available. So if you're trying to build like if you're going for more like a themed build, then something like that is probably going to be worth picking up, because they are pretty good. So British Rail stuff and things. Yeah, that's definitely a good shout there. 322k because of that big ass dip in the middle there. Yeah, it's expensive. Okay, right, so we're now at Lutterworth. Now we need to somehow make it... I think I'm going to go down this way, and I'm going to cross here, and then go down here and around... Again, it's going to be a tight turn coming in here. But I think that the station needs to go somewhere like this. Like that, I think. And again, this is going to be a bit of a tight-ass turn. But then we got the whole side of the map to be able to curve it here. So we may be able to get away with not curving it so heavily. To be fair, we might be able to get away with this. See how much map we've got left. Is this going to be bridgeable? It is. Oh, because it's up on the hill. That's great. Okay. Yeah, so I reckon we might be able to just get away with this, actually. At the end of the day, it's over 100 miles an hour there, so that's sufficient for me to say that that's good. So it's going to run right along the edge of the map here. That's a hell of a bend, but I think it's going to be worth it. And it's just going to run straight up this way, and then we're going to drop it in here. Okay, so, again, for this bit, this might be a little bit of a tightish turn. But... Cool. Okay. Oh, I appreciate the comments. Thank you very much. Yeah, I wish that as well. To be quite honest, I've been doing YouTube for nearly 10 years now. And I've just done it just because I love doing it, and that is just me. I just love playing games, and I love sharing some of the experiences that I have with games. So you know, I'm delighted to hit 1,000 subs. I really was. But in general, yeah, it is just one of those things. I've never really been able to dedicate a lot of time to it, because I've always dedicated most of my time to whether it be my career, or obviously I've been to university, so that sort of thing, or a girlfriend or something like that. So I've always dedicated most of my time to those. But yeah, I reckon if I really could put the effort in, and if I really could get the time to be able to commit myself to it, I reckon I could do something. I don't know. Let's see. Yeah. No idea, but no, I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Yeah. Right. Okay. So yeah, this is a lovely piece of track here. I'm going to look forward to maybe later on when we start running trains up here. I'm looking forward to the maybe doing the first-person camera. I reckon that might be quite cool to run the train along here and see what the first-person camera looks like. To be fair, right, see, here's the thing, right? To be fair, running a TGV around here is not the worst idea. It's not the worst idea, especially this bit at the back here. This is rocking. Like, this is balmily. This is going to be really quick going along here. This is also the longest stretch between towns, so... Maybe that's a bit longer, but it's not going to be as straight. So
I don't know. Let's see. Let's have a go. We're going to start with just running a normal train. Like, let's say a normal train. We're going to run a fast train. Let's just start with one train, running it clockwise, and see what we get. That's just going to be the way we're going to do it. So yeah, okay. So we're nearly connected. Everything up here. I don't know how straight this line's actually going to be by the time I'm done with it. That's going downhill, so that will gain some speed really, really quickly. But I might be able to get away with hugging the road there. I'm running it straight along here, and I might be able to get some sort of fancy turn in. Again, if I hug the road when I curve the track... So that's going uphill, so that will obviously be a challenge there. But again, if I proper hug the road, like that is mighty close to the road right there. How close to the road is that? Like that is literally right on top of it almost. That's brilliant. Okay, good. And then just run it along there. I might be able to keep the speeds high enough. Cool. Okay, I do actually think that this is TGV material. The more I'm looking at the speeds I'm actually managing to get out of the track here, and the fact that it's so flat, I genuinely believe that this might be TGV material. We might not necessarily need the bigger TGV, but we might be able to get away with two smaller ones just running around in both directions here. I've actually turned that marginally too tight there. So... Again, yeah, this is lovely and straight. It's lovely and flat. So this could be good. Let's see. So if I connect these up, yeah, okay. I'm more and more convinced the more I'm building this track that this is TGV material. Right. Okay. The question is, what are we going to name the line? I don't even know. I suppose, what are we going to call this mountain? This is going to be Spencer Hill. So we're going to call this Spencer Hill. Again, there's no ability to place a name tag, which is, yeah, that'd be really nice. So this Henley here, or are we going to go with Henley? Yeah, let's go with Henley. Henley here is going to change to Spencer Hill. For the wonderful Spencer, for whom we are raising money for today. We're charity streaming. Check out the link in the description to my wonderful Katie's GoFundMe page. She's raising money for Spencer's hospice, where he stayed before he sadly passed away. Spencer Hill. There we go. We'll rename that, and this is going to be Spencer Hill, and it's going to be the name of the hill essentially, but I've named the village after it as well. And we're going to start the line there, and then we're going to work it around basically over this way. So we need a different color again. Could go black. I don't know what Spencer's favorite color was. Damn. Let's go with a funky pink then. How about that? Let's go with something interesting like that. That'll do. So we'll start here. We'll run the route around this way, there, like that, and it'll just go around. Lovely stuff. Okay, so this is Spencer Hill Route A. Okay. New line. Pink. Round the other way. Now I need to zoom in to double check that this is, yeah, it has. Lovely stuff. Okay. And this is Spencer Hill Route C. Why have I gone from A to C? Well, basically, one of them A, anti-clockwise, C, clockwise. It hopefully will allow me to remember which direction they're actually going. I could call it like Spencer Hill West, Spencer Hill East, I suppose. But then I just might forget. I don't know. So anyway, let's go with that. Now, of course, a TGV costs a hell of a lot of money, and we don't quite have that money yet. So, Three Towns South has 96 people waiting there. This one has a hell of a lot of people. So, I'm actually part tempted to actually run a second train here. We could run 2 trains. Or I take this train, I put it into the depot, and I reroute it to this one here, and I install a TGV. But the disadvantage to that is I think we would need a very big TGV here. And my thinking is that the current TGV is really rather expensive. Like the medium one is 40 million. Costs a lot. Because that would be the one that we would need, I imagine. I don't know. It might be easier to just install another train on that route. Because I could buy another train now, but there is no way in hell that we could afford to do this one. Which is tempting me to reroute this train and maybe get one of the... so for this southern route, maybe get one of these and get some of the bigger cars that go faster. That's more tempting. And just start off by rerouting this current train onto the Spencer Hill routes. I feel like that's more what we should do. In which case I'll need to build the depot over here. So let's get this going out this way like that, and then obviously subsequently that's going to go there. So with this one then, I'd like to actually use the actual locomotive shed here. Now you can set a 6, you can have a massive shed if you wanted one. I'm just going to go with 2 here though. And the reason for that is, of course, there's going to be 2 tracks. So yeah, I'm just going to build a shed there. So again, you can select each individual shed as well, which is kind of nice. And so one of these is just going to join in there. That'll do. And the other one is just going to join in there like that. So nice and quick. Also means you can launch 2 different things from 2 different sheds as well, which is also another big big bonus to that. So I'll put a signal here. I'll put a signal here. But I'm also going to put a signal... Right. So I'd have to launch from that shed to bring it into here, because there's no connection between that line there and that one. Which is fine. So yeah, it'll just have to wait all the way over there. That's the only problem really, is that it's going to have to wait there. I've just gone and knocked something out of a bag underneath me. It is a book. It's actually a sports book, would you believe? Sports book that's not in the bookshelf. Right. Okay, yeah, so I think we'll just have to do it like that, and it's going to be a pain in the ass, because if a train's here and it's moving out this way, it's going to have to wait there for a train to come all the way down unless it leaves here. So maybe I'll put a signal on this one then, coming down here. Oh no, because it won't use that side. So it'd be... this one. So the signal actually needs to be there. So then a train that leaves the station can wait here for a train that comes down here to then move onto another track. If there's a collision, it's going to be my fault. No, there's no collisions in this game, but trains will stop and the warning signs will come up and go, hey, you fucked that up. Right, okay. So we could do it like that. I'm going to design this in a similar way to what I've done with the
the other one as well. I'm going to make a really nice. I was thinking about maybe getting this to join in over there. Yeah, I'm going to make a really nice yard here, or something that looks kind of yardy. Ultimately, that's going to need to go over like that. So yeah, let's continue that up there. So I know the limits. Okay, anyway, so we actually have enough money to afford a small TGV. But we're not going to go with the TGV, are we? That's not what we're doing. So pretty much what I need to do is I need to purchase a train for this this route here. And then this train here needs to be... it needs a repaint, basically. I believe you can do that. I don't know if you can do it with the carriages, though. So you can do it with the locomotives, but you can't do it with the carriages. But I don't know. Let's look into it. Right, okay. So what I want to do then is I want to grab this. And I want to buy this locomotive with the red. Purchase that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Do we go 7? Let's go 7. Let's get a really big capacity here. And that needs to operate on 3 towns south. And then this train here, when it arrives, wherever the hell it is, here it is, when it arrives, we're going to need to send it to the depot. The only problem with that is I think this train is going to end up waiting all the way up here until this one leaves. Right, so pause. So we connect those two up there. And we then put a signal wait, hang on a minute. What one's it going to use? I suppose it'll go in that way and then stop, but then there's no connection there. No, that's not going to work, is it? Crap. Because it's going to need to use the outermost track to then come in over this way. So what we actually need to do, really rather ironically, is we actually need another track. And it's going to use the right-hand one. So in this case, then, we need to grab signals. So then that can wait there. I think this is correct. And then this now needs to join in here. I think that's right. And it will use the right-hand one, so I then need to put a signal there. And I think that's what's going to happen. So once this has released everybody, I need to send it to the depot. And so that'll carry on. And now he should join the new track that I've just built. And he has. And so whilst he's making that maneuver, this other one can come down here. Yes! It's absolutely useless most of the time, though, because we're not going to need that much track for this guy to go along here. So this train is just going to join in here and is immediately going to pick up all of these people that were here. So it means essentially for the passengers, as far as they're concerned, there was no delay. But also, this train is now much faster. This is going to do 125 mile an hour along the fast stretches of track. So as a result,
That's going to be really good. So my question here is, I cannot actually paint these, can I? No, I cannot paint the coaches. That's really annoying. I can't begin to describe how annoying that is. Okay, so because I can't paint the coaches, I'm going to have to ditch them. But then I was thinking maybe we could get the other cars anyway, but then we're not going to be able to operate as many. That's the only problem. We might have to just sit this here for a while. Got a fair bit of DOS for that though, mind you. So I can change this to be pink. There we go. So I can change that, but I can't change the cars. And that is actually really frustrating. I can't begin to describe how frustrating that is. Okay, we've got a new vehicle available. We might have to look into that bus, because that's got a really nice capacity. So part of me says, well, we only need these because we're only going to be doing 87 miles an hour. But then part of me says this because it's got an extra person capacity. Nah, we don't need this one for this build here. So let's no, it's not orange, is it? It's pink. There we go. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4. Is 4 going to be enough to start with? It probably is to start with, and we're going to have 2 trains going around each way. So let's go Spencer Hill Route A. So let's see how we go with that then. So we just rerouted the train, basically. The only other thing that we've done, obviously, is then painted the locomotive, and we've bought different coaches for it. It's a bit of a frustrating procedure, that, but oh well. And I'm really, really hoping that... right, there's a lot of people using this now. There's a lot of people using this. Right, so Northampton, we need to go into this one. So this one has a bigger top speed, but also more importantly, it can take 9 more passengers, which is really good. So I'm going to change this here, and I'm going to send this one out on the Northampton route, and I'm just going to ditch this bus. Yes, it was going to pick up a lot of people there, but we're then just going to go around here. Yeah, it's not very far behind. And we have a warning. I'm sorry, what? Have we accidentally... Wait, hang on a minute. Why have you come this way? Oh, crap. Of course. No, hang on. What the fuck? Why did it go down that track? What the hell? Okay, now I'm confused. So it's come out of the depot, and it should have come down this one here. Maybe it's the track. Oh, it doesn't join in. Oh, Lord in hell. There's no connection. Because it came out of the other... Ah, you taking the piss. Right, that's what happened. There's actually no connection between those lines and this one. So... if I draw that, it will then come over here and it should join that track. And it will come across this way, and it should be able to get to that line. Let's double check now. So, to be fair, I'm probably just going to lob another car on there. Right, let's see what it does now. think I stuffed that up there. Because there's no connection between this side. I should have built it in this one instead of that one, basically. But then I sent it in that one, so I didn't send it into this one because it goes to the nearest one. So I think now this should come over here and it should join the correct one. It should come onto this bottom one here, and then it should just cut across on this one. And I believe that's what he's going to do now. Yeah, there we go. Jesus. What a stupid maneuver that was. Because I built the extra track, I didn't actually sort that out. That was a bit silly. Okay, right. This sort of little thing here is crying out for like a big-ass fence of some sort, which might be kind of cool. Whilst we're waiting to save up a bit more cash, because basically what I need to do is I just need to clone this vehicle. And I need to put that vehicle onto the other route, Spencer Hill Route C. And I just need to do that. And in order to save up some money, well, we're just going to have to wait. So, let's do some painting. So, actually, we're going to go with the fence here. I like brick 4. So if we go plan. Say go to there. Create. Right, so this is more like a manor house sort of fence. It's really interesting. I really like this though. So we do that. We're then going to go to the painter. Now we used concrete B before, but let's go with something a little bit more realistic in terms of what it might be. So it's probably going to be gravel. Actually, stone is probably going to be more realistic, to be fair. So if we go to plan mode here. So we're going from there to there to there. Seems reasonable enough. Hey, look at that. Lovely. There's some rocky sort of things in there as well. That kind of looks good. I like that. Okay, right. So let's continue then. I might do concrete in that middle bit, but it might look a bit weird. So might be able to get away with that, to be fair. Yeah, like that. There we go. It goes right up to the track as well, which is really nice. So good stuff. Okay. This one's going to be a little bit harder. So I think I will just carry on with the stone, though, to be fair. Unless we go gravel. Let's go gravel. Let's see what it looks like. I can't remember what they all look like. Ooh, that looks a bit funky. Okay. Right. That's better. Kind of looks interesting, actually, when you do it like that. Looks like you got, like, sets. I don't know, it looks a little bit weird, but that's okay. Cool, okay, let's go with that. And then we could do some fencing along here, I suppose. But I'd like to build a couple of buildings. So you could imagine maybe, I mean, you could put roads and stuff like that if you wanted to. But maybe let's put like a couple of buildings along here. What else have we got? Hello, welcome back. Thank you for tuning in again. And then we could maybe go something a little bit like this. Right, so I don't know, maybe we could put like some outbuildings over it. Now, you could put roads and stuff. You can make like a fake town if you really wanted to. And there's all sorts of stuff you could do here. These all look like houses, that's the thing. So I'm sort of trying not to build stuff that looks like houses. But no, you maybe do something like that. It's like a lovely little train yard there. I'll tell you what we could do. We could maybe plant some trees. Plant some trees in and around here, so it looks a little bit farmy, actually, to be quite honest. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Look at that. Hey, that looks lovely. I'm liking that. God, I love these painting tools. They're brilliant. Right, okie doke. So, how are we doing here then? So, our big-ass train has just arrived and made 3 million, well, 2.5 million for us there. 109 people waiting. Well, luckily the train's got a capacity of 154. So, we're still ahead of the game there, which is good. There's actually a few people waiting here for the Spencer train that's coming around. Excellent. So people are waiting for that. Obviously, there's going to be the route going around the other side at some point as well. So we're going to generate a route that goes around. But the other thing as well is people might be then changing over to other lines, which is what we want. So that's really, really good. So do we need any bus services in any of these places? Part of me thinks maybe. Certainly here, Gateshead looks like a good candidate, so I could go ahead and run the road through there like that. And I'm probably also going to do that. And then we can run a bus through here. So again, with the train station, so 2 bus stops there. I'll put one at the end over there, one here, and maybe one in there, because that's probably going to build up over time anyway. So, oops, that's the wrong one. I then need... Oh, there's a great spot for it right in there. Look at that. Beautiful. Right. And I will then set up the line to be this colour. Gateshead, which is up by Newcastle, I think. I think it's up by Newcastle. Yes. And then make sure we grab these stops. I can see a question in the chat. I haven't read it yet, but I can see it. When will the next stream be? I have no idea. Not a clue. I'm certainly looking to do a fair number of streams in the next month because we're raising money for charities. So we're doing lots of charity streams. So I'm hoping that there's going to be a good number of them in the coming months. But I'll see what sort of time I got. I won't promise anything, but I would most definitely like to have. I would most definitely like to be doing some streams to help raise some money for the good cause that is Spencer's charity, which is the Wilfrid's Hospice, is who we're raising money for today. And all the way up till her skydive, which is on the 20th of June, so we got time. Okay, so I'm going to run a bus service here. Maybe the bigger bus was probably not the best move there. But we'll see. Lutterworth. Again, maybe. Let's run a bus here as well. Upgrade that as well whilst we're there. Okay, right. So this one we might actually be able to do ever so slightly differently. Let's put this in somewhere there. Because so far we've done the ons and offs, but this would be a bit more difficult to do that. It's because I can't actually place the bus stop there. It might have to be over here. So if we do get off here, get on there. There is a zebra crossing there, so that should be okay to access. And we'll just get a couple of stops in and around here, basically. It's probably going to be fairly okay. So we got Lutterworth. Lutterworth, okay. So here, there, this one, there, and there. And again, George Street is the offload only. This one probably not going to need a bigger bus for a while, so let's go ahead and just grab the MAN SL192 here. That'll be fine, and we'll pop that one in on the Lutterworth. Okay, new vehicle available. This is the double-decker. I love this one. This is a fantastic train. Doesn't quite have the speed of some of the other ones, but it can take crap loads of people on barely any room. So, raining. Oh, well, can you imagine if Transport Fever had... I think, does it have weather features? I have no idea. I've never seen them. Oh, that's a shame that it's raining. I don't care that it's raining where I am. I don't think it is raining at the moment, but I'm not bothered because I'm inside all day. So there's a lot of people here. This is good. The Spencer route is so far looking fairly good. The train's all the way down here at the moment, though. So yeah, it's going to definitely be justified to have Because at the moment, people from Lutterworth that want to go to Spencer Hill are using this one to go around here. But in the future, if we get another route going along there, then it will be different. If anything, looking at our funds, we can probably afford to do that. So what say we go ahead and purchase a second train of the same caliber as the one we've got. Same colour. We could do the double-decker, of course. That's tempting, but it's a bit slower. That's the thing. It can only do 81 miles an hour. And I'm not anticipating double-deckers being required on this one. So I think we'll just go with the 5 standard cars from the old design. Spencer Hill Route C, I think. Yes, we've already got Route A. So that's currently losing a fair bit of money, but we're making loads of money on the other ones. In fact, the Bewdley Spur is doing pretty well as well, which is great news. In fact, that's full. So again, there may be a need to change some things here. So I think actually that this one between Coventry and Rochester is probably going to be a rather good candidate for the double-decker. Because it's not very far. It doesn't necessarily need to have a long train, but we could use the double-decker, and it would be able to take loads of people between these two. I think that's going to be an excellent candidate for that. We also need to upgrade this train. You'd like the world to change 100% everywhere. Ooh, I don't know. I think there's views... spectacular scenery that I wouldn't like to see change. There's places that I would like to keep, definitely. But yeah, I think there is, change. Not all change is bad. I think a lot of change is good. So, right, is Katie my girlfriend? Oh, she most definitely is. Yes, we've been together nearly 2 years now. So, she lived with me for about 6 months now. She moved in about 6 months ago. Right, looking at this situation here, there are 3 buses running around here in Coventry, and it's still not enough. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to upgrade all the buses here. So we're going to go... I'm just going to buy 3 of these, and as the buses come past this way, I'm just going to ditch them and send the new ones out. So, Coventry... When am I planning to propose to her? I'm not telling you that, because otherwise she'll know. We got plenty of other things to be getting on with at the moment. Most definitely the renovations of the property are main concern right now. So, so far I don't think that's on the cards, but I don't know. I would like to get married, so... That is something that I would like to do. Don't get me wrong. I think she would probably want to as well. So, right, okay. So I am losing a bit of cash here by doing this because I'm dumping off a lot of people into the ether. But it just makes a bit more sense here. So yeah, there's a couple of people getting off, but then ultimately I'm just sending it back to the depot. So yeah, there's people that are going to disappear that are not going to be picked up here. But then, at the same time, yeah, see, even then, look, this bus is full, coming around here. May even need 4 buses, running around here. Especially where there's going to be so many trains. Katie also says that my laugh is funny. So, you're not the only one there. Yeah, there's a lot of people here, so... Coventry. Again, just going to... Yeah, I think that might be sufficient for now. Yeah, because this one's coming around with less people on it, so... Yeah, it might well be that these 3 might be enough. It's just, it's a little bit sort of... Yeah, but then, yeah, see this one here... Oh, man, this needs some work. We need to upgrade this train. Pronto. Because there's lots of people. Oh my god, I tell you what, Bewdley, we haven't paid much attention to this place for a while. This has grown. So this bit here and this entire section here has all filled in since we last looked at that. That has grown real fast.
Katie doesn't do YouTube, no, but she has done some little videos of me. So I got her into The Sims. I also I did get her into a game called Hotel Giant once as well. We didn't actually record that though, but no, she has done one or two little YouTube things with me, but she doesn't have her own account. She doesn't do her own stuff. Yeah, so I'm going to upgrade this train here. I think I'm just going to chuck another couple of cars on it. I don't think I'm going to go with. Don't think I'm going to go. See, I was thinking maybe we could also go with the double decker. Right, I'm just going to pause here because that train's going to arrive. So the weight of that is 48. Yeah, see, that's significantly heavier. So I might just add another couple of cars onto this one and leave this train as it is. I'm just going to double the capacity, basically. Yes, better late than never. That's right. Yeah, because she hadn't played The Sims before, so I was quite shocked actually that somebody like Katie hadn't played The Sims before, because it's right up her street. She loves it now, by the way. She loves playing The Sims. So right, let's add 2 more cars onto this. Then we're just going to go with the standard one that we've been using since the start of the game. And just double the capacity of that train. Can I read in a different language? I can. I used to live in France, so I am actually a fluent French speaker. And when I first started YouTube in 2011, I actually made videos in French. They are no longer up because obviously the quality was horrific. But yes, I do speak French and I can read French. Cool. Okay. Wow, we've been going for 2.25 hours here. This is brilliant. I'm really enjoying this playthrough. I hope you guys are as well. I'm enjoying the stream. It's just nice to be able to stream. I just love streaming. Right. Yeah. So this train here is going to be upgraded. So what I'm going to do? See, the problem with that is the double decker costs a lot of money up front. I think it's 13 million, yeah. But it can take 100 passengers just by itself. So all we need to do is grab this one here and maybe 1 double-decker car. So it's going to be about 15 million to invest there. And if I ditch this train, probably by selling all of that, that will be enough to go over the threshold here. So yes, maybe we can do that. That could be good. This train is the bomb right now, and it's accelerating at a half decent rate, just even though it's got like all those cars on the back. But this train is doing a lot of work and is making a lot of money for us right now. Yeah, 7 million is the current profits on that one. Profit versus expense. Right, yeah, so let's get this train in here. We're then going to dump all the passengers off, and then we're going to trash it. So release all of those passengers, turn around, and I'm just going to go back to the depot and sell. And then we're going to purchase our new train, which is going to be a double-decker, because let's face it, we need it. It's going to be ever so slightly faster than this one as well. It can do 81, so it's going to be a little bit quicker than the current. It might even need 2 double-deckers, you know. You not played Age of Empires? Oh, I'll tell you what, Age of Empires is a corker of a game. Right, let's go yellow. We'll purchase that one. We will purchase that one. And yeah, we're going to chuck another one on the back as well. So it now has 165 capacity. That's literally just between those 2 stations as well. And that should see us through for a little while. It's got a little bit of extra speed about it as well. And it actually is a damn cool looking train. Look at this. I think that is a really cool looking train. Even though it's yellow, like the color yellow is not brilliant, but I think the double decker is really, really good. And well, it can take hordes and hordes of passengers. Like, it's not necessarily fast, but it's got a massive capacity. EU4 references, yeah. I actually have, I'll let you in on a little secret, stream secret. I have a brand new EU4 playthrough on the way for my channel. It is not going to be the new DLC. I know they've just released a couple of hot fixes for their new DLC. It's not going to be with the new DLC, but there is going to be an EU4 playthrough coming up. So
You heard it here first. Right, Rochester, we still have the old buses here, don't we? Yeah, we do. Might be time to change that then. Right. Oh, yeah, when I used to introduce the Sims. Oh, man, yeah. Wow, you've been a subscriber for a long time. Gee whiz. Kudos. Thank you very much for staying around. Blimey. Yeah, I remember those days. Right, back to the depot and sell. Yes, I lost all those passengers off of that, but that's one of those things. There are actually 3 buses running around here, aren't there? So I should probably get another one. Right, let's get another one here then. Again, I will release that one as this one comes up here. There we go. Back to the depot for you. Good. Yeah, because there is a fair number of people around here. There's only a few stops here. If anything, this line probably needs to be expanded. You know what? This line needs to change. Right. This line must change. So instead of coming down here, I think we need to do this. Have a bus stop there and go that way. And the same with this. So we need to do that. So the line manager, so we got Rochester, now needs to do something different. So it needs to start here, go there, around this way, up there, to there, and then there. That one needs to be an offload only. Okay, and so then we've got all of these buses that are now should be assigned to that. So as a result, we now have a series of stops that need to be bulldozed. So that one and this one. And that should be good to go. So for now, they're going to do an awkward sort of route here. I'm going to get rid of that. And I need to release this one immediately. So that way they are now scattered all around here. So there's one down here, there's one here, and there's one at the top there. Okay, that should be okay. This double-decker has got its work cut out here. There's still lots of passengers, which is good. Okay, fantastic. Right, okay, so Rochester has obviously grown in that time, so there is now a fairly empty bus that's coming around the corner here, so all these guys are going to be picked up. So we now have the Boeing 747, which is one of our mods. We've also got the Duplex TGV, which is really, really cool, and we also have access to the Merlin. We also have the Arctic, the articulated lorry available as well. But to be quite honest, I'm probably not going to go too heavy into industries. And so far, we haven't done any industry whatsoever, and I'm probably going to keep it that way. I feel like Passengers is just a really chill-out game experience as opposed to trying the industry route. The industry route is painstaking if something goes wrong, because you've got to figure out where along the chain. It's just annoying. I kind of hate going down the industry route, but there is a lot of people here. Okay, so good thing we have a set of buses running around here with big capacities, because it's going to take a while to get rid of all these people. But that's okay, because it's just going to make money. It's just going to make money. And that's what we want. We want money. Okay, this train is almost at capacity again. Everywhere else seems fine. Lord almighty. Might even need another train along there. Like, maybe drop this one down to a couple of other cars, but then there's just so many people. This is great. This is really good. Or we ditch this and we get a TGV. I mean, it could well be, so basically the new TGV that I've got, let's have a pint. Oh, man. Yeah, that was a series and a half. I tried having a go at that. That didn't really work out for me, so I kind of got rid of it. Flash games. Yeah, of course, Flash games don't exist anymore. They're gone. Most of them are gone because Adobe Flash was taken away. So... Right, so what was I doing? Yes, I was just going to look at the TGV model. So compared to, say, this one, 41.7 million, 164 passengers, whatnot. This one is 10 million less, takes more passengers, and has a higher top speed. Also costs less in maintenance. Has a shorter lifespan, though. That is one of the things there. But it's a much better train, and I like this train. So we could theoretically run that along here. It's very overkill in terms of the capacity, though. That's the only thing with it. But it'd sure as hell future-proof, wouldn't it? The issue would be that if it goes too fast, along here, eventually it won't pick up as many people and it'll start losing money. So we'd have to ask ourselves whether it's worthwhile to do that. I think it would be more worthwhile to actually just run another train, like another one of these current ones that we have here. It would be more worthwhile to do that. But we'll monitor it and we'll see how we go. Drunk Macdo Tomato, yes. I haven't done a Let's Drunk in a while. We did a Drunk EU4 stream. That was fun. We played as Belize. I remember that. We also did a Drunk FIFA 13 series, if you remember that. That was quite fun as well, where I kept on missing all them penalties. Yeah, that was fun. These two trains passing each other here. So Spencer Hill getting some service. There's a lot of people waiting around here. But having the two trains going around is really good. So it's up to people to work out which direction they need to go in here. And there aren't too many people waiting around here, which is a good sign because it kind of means that the trains are frequent enough that, yeah, it's looking pretty good here. Northampton. Kind of needs another bus. There's a lot of people here. Right, there's another train coming in here as well. That's the Spencer Hill. But there's enough people that, yeah, this is great. Yeah, we need another bus on this route here. So, purchase that one. And just as that bus gets released, we'll take it. You'll get it out here. So we got 1, 2. Hang on a minute. We've only got. Yeah, we only had one bus on this route. Are you serious? Jesus. Yeah. Gee, Christ. We definitely. In fact, we probably need another 2. The rate this is going at. Okay, no worries. Stay safe, my friend. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, let's get another one here. I think that's going to be necessary. I think they're all going to make some serious cash. Okay, good. We're actually now at a point where we're rolling in a fair amount of money, which is really good. Right, we do have the capacity here, so that's fine. They're going to meet each other again. So these two trains meet each other twice, which is kind of good. Lovely stuff. Okay. We've been going for 20 years now. Wow. Pretty good. So what is the oldest vehicle that we have? Okay, Spencer Hill Route. Ah, yeah, of course, yeah. But Potter's Bar. There's a bus at Potter's Bar that's quite old. What's making the most money right now? 3 Towns South. I thought it would be. Okay, yeah. So Potter's Bar. That would be an old style bus as well. Saying that, there's not all that many people kicking around over here. So I suppose maybe, you know, yeah, we will make the change here. Let's make the swap. So we'll grab the bus that has the bigger capacity, and we will send that one out on the Northampton. No, Potter's Bar route, please. Christ. Okay, and then this one here is going to be sold when it gets here. So, oh, that's just going to stop there. That's kind of cool. Okay, so an instant takeover. So once this stops, yeah, a couple of people got off there, so now I can just dump it. So it's an instant takeover there. Good. So the average passenger is not going to notice anything different. Cool. Right. Okay. This is my favourite bit of the map right now. Is all this massive track here, and then this wonderful depot over here that we got going. That is my favourite bit of the map. We could maybe draw some fencing around here to sort of support the idea of what we got going with the train. I feel like that'd be quite cool. Like, it doesn't even have to be. It doesn't have to be like a brick fence. Let's look into that. So, like, we could just go with like a wooden fence or something, or metal even. So we start here. We go to there. And then we run it all the way to there, and then up there. And just do it something like that. Looks pretty good. It's a little bit further from the track than I was expecting, though. But that looks kind of realistic, some sort of fence that you would have. So let's do that. So I suppose I will start here, and I will actually try and, because otherwise it'll look weird if it's not the same distance from the track. Maybe up to there? Great. Yeah, that looks better. It's a little bit closer to the track than the other one, to be fair. Does look a bit odd. But at the same time... Wow. Look at all those tracks. For goodness sake. Right. Looks cool, though. Awesome. Okay, so we got the Spencer Hill C coming over here. It's making a killing as well, which is awesome. I dumped everybody off there. So obviously what's happening is everybody's coming to Northampton and going away from Northampton. That's kind of what's going on here. Yeah, I think that's what's happening here. It's pretty good. Okay, well, we got a lot of money here. So, I think we should invest in either another train. Oh, I'm really tempted by the big-ass TGV. At the end of the day, it's just going to absolutely rocket along here. The question is whether it's going to be worthwhile to... Because at the moment, this is sufficient. It is absolutely sufficient right now. I'm just debating as to whether it is worth investing in. Maybe if the passenger numbers go even higher, then quite possibly will be. Yes, there's a lot of people coming down here, so this Rochester train has really, really accelerated massively, which is great. How are we doing over here at the spur? Okay, we're still able to pick everybody up. That's great stuff. Okay. There is once again a massive pile of people waiting here, which is fine. But we've got 3 buses that are rocking around here. So we've cleaned up at the other stops here that we can see. So it's just every time a train arrives, basically. And it's going to increase further when we start expanding up this way. So it's going to be an increased number of passengers that are going to be coming in here. So I'm just going to pop in a very, very quick pause here just to get another drink, and then the screen's just going to go black temporarily. But I'm going to leave it running on slow mode just to bank a little bit of cash, and we'll be back in a couple of seconds. Okay then, guys, how's it going? We're back. Just a little short break there just to grab a drink. We're back. Transport Fever. We're raising money for charity today. We're doing a charity stream, so thank you to everybody who's tuned in so far. We're raising money for Spencer Chapman. In memory of Spencer Chapman, we're raising money for the hospice that he stayed at, and my Katie is doing a skydive. She's thrown herself out of a plane at 15,000 feet, and well, she's raising money to support the hospice that Spencer was looked after before he sadly passed away. So please donate. The link is in the description below. Please, whatever you can afford, 50p, anything helps. And we are looking to reach a goal of £5,000. There's lots of other people who are raising money as well, so it's all one big collective thing here. I'm just a small branch on a big tree of fundraising, and well, please do your bit to help out. It'd be very, very much appreciated. We're playing Transport Fever, so we've got a lot set up here. We're talking about making an expansion from Coventry, or possibly even Northampton. These two big hubs over here. We're looking at making an expansion out of one of them. We're also looking at the possibility of investing into a TGV to run along the southern Three Towns South route here. I don't think we need to, though, to be right honest, because this train is still sufficient for what we've got here. Just about, but eventually, maybe when a couple more routes come in here, there's going to be a few extra passengers kicking around. So I'm anticipating that maybe once we set up a couple of other routes, we are probably going to need something bigger along this track here. And I think the TGV, the duplex one that we got from the workshop, is probably going to be the way to go. Okay, this Bewdley Spur has worked out rather nicely. Just wondering whether maybe it might be worth running a bus over here now. I don't know, the train is slap bang in the middle of the biggest residential area, so perhaps not. Maybe if this starts expanding out this way a little bit more, it might be worth doing something like that. But for now, I think we're okay. I think we need to do some expanding. So there's obviously the little short track that's going to run here to Southwold. That is also subsequently, the track's going to then go up to Ellesmere. The Airbus A320 is now available. Okay. We're definitely going to be looking into planes, of course, because Katie's doing the skydive, so we have to. That's the law. So yeah, we're going to have a line that comes up from Coventry. So ultimately, we're going to need two platforms here, I think. And then we're going to have a line that comes over here from Crewkerne up to Somerton, maybe up to Corbridge as well. And I might end up with a short spur that goes over to Ellesmere or something like that. I'm not entirely sure how I'm going to do it yet. Because otherwise, if you wanted to go from Corbridge to Ellesmere, you'd have to come all the way down here to Coventry, change there to go up. Seems a bit funky to me. So I could just have a short track that runs along the back here. That could be a good idea. Build a station at the top and just have a little short track that runs between Ellesmere and Corbridge and a little shuttle train that runs backwards and forwards between those two. That might be a fair shout, actually, just to minimise some of the silliness. I mean, we could have a fast train that runs all the way down from Ellesmere, but I don't think we need it. I think we're making more money off of the shorter trips, because although we've got more trains, it means people are chopping and changing all the time, which is, in the real world, very, very inconvenient. But for us, as money makers, we don't care. So, as long as people use the trains, we do not give a crap how many trains they use. And if anything, if they use more trains, then it means more money for us, because they're spending on more routes. So, yeah, okay. Ooh, this train is actually quite a way away here. Yikes, yeah. So, I was going to do the expansion, but looking at this, it's going to pick everybody up. But by the time it actually gets over here, this is going to be, oh, man. It's going to be full. So we either run another train, or we run a TGV. I'm more tempted by the TGV. The other thing, though, is that we've built double track here, and we're not actually using the double track. We were hoping to have more than one train running up here, which we still could, and it would be cheaper, but I just love the idea of building a TGV between these places. Part of me thinks, though, we should just invest in another train. is it going to build up sufficiently? That's the thing. Oh, I'm on the slow mode. I wonder why that was going so slowly. I was like, hang on a minute, it's doing 80 mile an hour. Why is it going so slow? Right, okay, sure. Okay, get you. Oh, I don't know what to do here. Because it's filling up. I don't know. We'll need to come back to it. I think ultimately that is going to be a TGV, and we're just going to have one track, and it's just going to be really, really fast. I think that's what it's going to be. I think I'm going to draw this line up to. I think I'm going to do the Coventry, Crewkerne, Somerton, Corbridge line here. I think that's what we're going to do here. Again, do we want 2 trains running that? Because that's quite a way. I think I'll build double track and plan for it just in case. I think the train's going to run around the outside here, so probably going to want to cut across like there and then that way. Okay, sure. Right, let's see what we got here. So, whoops. Okay, let's do this. So let's try and make this lovely and straight. It's also flat, which is helpful. So train's going to be able to rocket up this way. Yeah, quite cheap as well to build here because it's flat. So yeah, so we'll cut across here and then we'll make a turn over this way towards Crewkerne. So we'll go a little bit. We'll go straight for a little bit longer here. I'm feeling like actually we could run 2 trains up here, and this would be fine. Or do we just run? We could. And again, this looks quite TGV-ish. This is long, and yeah, feeling that this might be the route for the TGV. Now, the interesting thing is. It's not much more expensive to run like the massive one in comparison to this one. But I think this one would be the one I would get. It'd be the smaller one. Because if it's fast enough, then it will rock between these two. We could always reallocate the train to a different route somewhere and... yeah, see, we could always reallocate the train. See, there's quite a lot of people waiting at some of these, so I'm fairly confident, actually, that at some point we could run 2 TGVs around the outside of here. Fairly sure we could do that. Especially as a couple of these are starting to age a little bit. So we won't need the higher capacity because the trains will shoot around a lot faster. So 2 72 car TGVs, 72 capacity TGVs running around there could be quite good. Yeah, I think this is actually, I think genuinely, I was thinking maybe we're not going to use TGVs, but actually I think this is going to be a TGV route. I actually think it will be. And we'll see whether they will require double track or not, but I don't know actually. But I'm going to build it anyway, just in case we do require double track. Right, destroy that. It's going to complain because it's a major road. Not too bothered about long-ass bridges anymore. So normally I'd try and save some cash, but doesn't matter. Oh, we got access to the modern stations now. Good stuff. Okay, I only need 1 platform here. We're not going anywhere else, so... There's probably going to be fine. This is actually quite a tight turn. Yeah, it has slowed it down a little bit, but oh well. It's one of those things. Okay, draw that into there like that. Chances are there's only going to be 1, possibly. I don't know, I feel like maybe 1 train might be sufficient here. So I'll double up here. I feel like maybe we could get away with single track going this way, though. So let's see if we can possibly get away with some single track. And the only way to find out is to buy a train, run the train along this route, and see. We can upgrade it. It's not going to be a problem to upgrade, but at the moment I don't think we need to. But let's just see anyway. Go, build that there. Right. Again.
Ooh, that's actually quite a big indent into the hill there, so we'll have to watch that. Right, can we connect that up? Yep, it's all lovely and fast as well, so that's good. Okay, right, and then we need to extend this one up to here. Fairly expensive there, but it's because it cuts right through the forest. Run across this way. I think I should start curving it quite soon, to be fair. We also want the faster bridge. Draw that there, and then Combridge Station is going to be up here. We're going to go with 2 platforms here. Again, we probably don't need a very long platform here, though. I think it's going to be okay, because we're only going to have, potentially, the TGV and the short shuttle that runs over to Ellesmere. It's probably going to be the only... Okay, so I'm not going to build any signals over here yet then, other than the signal that I'm going to need for coming in here. So, actually no, that's going to have the priority. The signal is going to be for the spur. Okay, that's fine. So this line will have the priority. Cool, okay, so... Line manager. So, what colour is this going to be? Strangely enough, the TGV is orange. Let's go with orange. Right, that way I don't have to change the colour on it. So, Crewcan up to Somerton, and then Corbridge, and then back down like that, pretty much. And this is going to be 4 towns east, I suppose. That's the easiest way to recognise it. We also need a depot, to cover this. So, do I build a depot that maybe covers both of these lines? We could do, and it would make sense. The only issue being is that might be slightly annoying to do this. Do we do the locomotive shed? Oh, very tempting, but I think I'm just going to go with the train depot this time. Right, and again, we can design a really cool, like, looking yard of some sorts. Right, join that in there. Looks a bit funky, but that's okay. Okay, and then... yeah, that'll do. Something like that. So again, it's a similar sort of design to what we've done before. And I like to be able to try and service more than one piece of track, if at all possible. I just think it's a good idea. Cool, right, okay, we have a shitload of money here, so we can afford a TGV. We're just going to get the small one to start with, and we'll see how it goes, but if it generates enough traffic, we might be able to get a bigger one. Okay, right, let's rock on with this one then. So, the TGV short. Doesn't really do much. Yeah, no, that's fine. We'll... I kind of like just the original. Let's just go with the original. It's orange anyway. So we'll purchase that. 130 meters, and we'll go 4 towns east. Now that's good, because the TGV there is 130 meters. The stations that I've built are 160, so we wouldn't be able to get the bigger one there, even if we wanted to. So we'd either have to run 2 TGVs or expand the size of the stations to run one. And yeah, see, that's the risk I've taken, I suppose. This one's fine, but... yeah, I've only built the short ones here, haven't I? Oh no, I built the big one there. It must only be the top one then. It must only be this one. I don't know. I must have accidentally built... I meant to build the smaller one there, but I obviously cocked it up and only built the... That's a bit weird. Oh, look at how fast this thing's going.
And it still has acceleration to do, so yeah, no. It's also going uphill here, so coming back it'll be very, very fast. So we'll see how good that turns out to be, and whether it's going to be good enough to... Yeah, we might have to put bus services in a couple of these places as well. Crewkern especially, because it's kind of sort of out the way a little bit here. But we'll work on that. We'll see whether enough people come here first. See whether we can maybe... Yeah, because the train station, yeah, only covers that, you see. So actually it probably is going to be better to just run a bus service here. Ready? Yeah, just do that then. That'll be sufficient. Think about running that into there, actually. That might be a good idea. Okay, yeah, so let's get a bus service here. So what the fudge am I doing here? Right, so it's going that way. Yeah, okay, that's good. Right, so we'll do that. There, and there. It's quite not very many stops for what is essentially quite a large area. So put the depot there. That'll be fine. Then we want to run a bus. So from here to there, to there, there, and there. Stanley Road is offload only. This is Crewkern. And I guess we'll just keep going with this one. Just because it's got the bigger capacity, it kind of makes sense to go with this one. So, see how we go. Right, there are actually some people waiting there, which is good. So once the bus starts moving around, it'll start picking people up. Okay, this is coming back. There's people on that as well. That's really good. Okay. Somerton could maybe when that grows a little bit, we might be able to run a bus there. Corbridge at the moment, yeah, not really. No. So there's still a little bit of development to be done over here first before any of this actually becomes worthy of a bus. So we got track running. That's going to go to Ashford. This one's going to come across over here to Southwold from here. And then it's just going to be track that runs up to Ellesmere. So Ellesmere only needs 2 platforms. One for running that one south, one for running there. We could run a shuttle to Ashford. But I don't think we need to. I mean, in the end, no. Be easier. Yeah, they'll have to just come to Northampton and then go to Ashford. I'm sure that'll be fine. That won't matter too much. And then up to Tadley. Okay. A lot of people waiting here. These are nearly full. Wowzer. Yeah, so again, looking into TGVs. Goodness me. I mean, we could certainly get some faster trains on here. But I think it would be cool to have 2 TGVs just running around in either direction here. And there's enough traffic to do that. I mean, do we go with the bigger TGV to do that? I don't know. I mean, because at the end of the day, the speeds are going to be, it's going to be almost twice as fast. So, are we going to be able to get 2 small TGVs running around here, or do we actually have to go with the bigger ones? We might have to go with the bigger ones. Yeah, we might have to. But then, of course, the issue is that because we got the one here that has the capacity of 164, which is probably the most ideal one, really, but it costs more than this one that has more capacity. Also costs more to run. So it's interesting that doesn't have as much of a lifespan, though. That's the only thing as well. But yeah, no, I don't. I think it's probably going to be easier to just run 2 of these because it's going to be cheaper. But it's just not going to. Yeah, I don't know. It might be easier to just run 2 of those. I think it's about time this one became a TGV, though. This one. And I'm actually going to do that for the specific reason that there are now 188 people waiting here. So, this one. What do I do with this one? I could retask it somewhere. Like, what if we don't run TGVs around here and I just retask that other one to come here? Is that going to be possible? Can I... So when it comes up this way, can it join in? No, it can't join this track. So I could... tell you what we could do. Maybe not like that, but... Is there a way to join that one? No. Okay. So, I think it would be easier if I ran a piece of track that came out here like this. And then joined in there to connect between those 2 lines and subsequently build a set of signals there, because that's the direction it's going to run in anyway. The only issue, the issue being that we'd actually have to run, okay. So I'd actually have to run the other train. Yeah, okay, so no, so by the time it goes that way, might be alright. Okay, so I'm going to reroute this train. This is going to become... so I'm going to build 2 of these ones on the Spencer Hill routes, and I'm going to run a TGV between... So I'm going to dump all the people off. It's going to be a red one, though. That's the only thing. So I suppose the only way we could do that is if we change the colours of the lines. So reverse, you're now going to operate on that one. Spencer Hill Route C. Okay? So, the next thing we need to do then is we need to grab Spencer Hill Route C, and it now needs to be red. Spencer Hill Route A also needs to be red. 3 Towns South now needs to be pink. Okay, so then that way, the cars and whatnot represent everything. Okay, good. So, now that that's a thing, we need to purchase this one. Now, it's going to look real funky in this colour. By... And it now needs to go on to 3 Towns South. Now, the thing is, we need to wait here. We're going to need it to wait over this way, because this thing needs a chance to get out of here, because the new TGV is rocking. It's going to be real fast. So let's see how we get on. Also, a whole lot of new passengers are potentially going to be coming in here. Oh man, it shifts. Right, so I'm just going to stop it right there. I'm going to wait until this thing is out of the way. So it's going to rocket straight through this station here. Good, right. And so what's going to happen here then is this train is now routed to Spencer Hill Route C. So if I do a quick pause, this is route A. So where's route C? I suppose it's going to stop there and then come back and go this way. Where is route C? Oh, it's over here. Okay. I'm just going to have to get that one to carry on because it needs to get to Northampton before I can send it back to the depot. Oh, I can just do that. Head back to the depot and sell. Right, so it's going the other way, yeah. So it's gonna go in here, and it's just gonna go. Okay. So Spencer Hill Route C is now this one. Spencer Hill Route A is now this one. But this is going to be a bit odd because what's going to happen is it's going to block in here. The other thing I need to do is I need to go 3 towns south. I need to now what? Look at this speed at which it leaves. Right, I'm just going to do this, and hopefully it should then just pull up. And I'm hoping that that's going to be okay. Right, I still have one warning. Train 4 is this one. Oh, because it took that route. Okay. That's not ideal. It basically needs to come around here and join that one. Yeah, it needs to be able to cut across here. So, crap. I assumed it was going to run on this side and then drop that way. There's a potential cheat here. Because it's going to go along there. Right, potential fix. Right, this is a cheat here. Send it down here on purpose. And then send it there. It might just cut down that one. Oh, no, it's just coming straight back. No. That's not what I wanted it to do. Oops. No, I know. Okay, yeah. Right. Bollocks. Right, so this one is route A. Okay, right, so just stop for now. Why are you waiting for a free path? What's blocking your way? Nothing. Okay, what the hell? What's blocking your way? Oh, right. I know what's blocking your way. Oh, no. Where's that train? It's coming up here. What the fudge? Right, I think what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to do a real ball ache of a job here, and I'm actually going to have to do this. And then this. Right, reverse. Right, okay, so now that can go because the route has changed. So that can then cross, so that's going to cross here. I'm surprised it didn't, oh no, because that signals for a different... You're on Spencer Hill Route C. Am I here? I think I'm led to believe that this is waiting here because this train is coming through. I think that's what's happening. So you're just waiting for this one, I think. Yeah, because you've got Route A, Route C. Yeah, the one for Route A is going to go anyway. We're going to upgrade it to one of these. Are you going to move now? What the fuck? Right, now you're off. Okay, right. Here we go. Did I have to wait for that to complete? I suppose it's because of the signalling that I've got here. So once this train moves... I'm going to be able to delete this. And subsequently that. Okay, right. So I've just gone and sold a train. So this one should be moving at a good... So that's going around that way. Oh, but this is now going that way. Spencer Hill Route A. You're on Spencer Hill Route C. You should be going the other way. Oh, I don't know what's going on here. Right, what track are you on? This train should not be going this way. It needs to go that way. It needs to be on this other track. And I think that's now going to be fine. It's a quirky-ass design I've gone for here, I'll tell you that. Right, show me the routes. Yeah, because C is clockwise. And that's what that's doing. It's on the right-hand track. Are they going to crash at some point? You're on the bottom one. Whoa, hang on. So when you get to here, you're on the bottom one. No, that's okay. They're both on the correct tracks. Okay, right. I think we're all good here now. This is Route C. Right, so that's going to grab everybody on that side. Okie doke, sure. So what I then need to do... I then need... Yeah, okay. So I then need to grab the other train that's coming around, and I need to get rid of that. So this train needs to go. And I need to replace it with a second one of these going the other way. Spencer Hill Route A. Is a bit finicky, though, because of this. It might just be easier if I also build another depot. It might just make life a little bit easier if I just grab another depot here. And basically just... Yeah, I think it might just be easier to manage there. I mean, I don't think this is going to need a signal, but I'll put one in. I think it might be a little bit easier to manage if we do it like that. Okay, right, so if I buy trains, I grab one of these, put a red one there, and then subsequently these. 154, I think, was the... Right, so I'm going to let this drop off, and then once it's dropped everybody off, I will reverse and then return and sell. Okay, wow, that was not fun. Okay, reverse. Heading for depot. Okay, so this train is now going to go in here and is going to be sold. And then I could just release this one and it can carry on the route, basically. Yeah, there's a lot of people here. There's 134 people waiting for 3 Town South. There's still lots of people waiting for that one.
So that has netted me 7 million, which is good. We now need to release that one there onto A. Spencer Hill Route C, Spencer Hill Route A, yeah. Okay, good. 17 million is being made by the TGV that is here. Oh my lord, look how full that is getting. That is a hell of an investment though. So worth it. Wow, so of course, I suppose because now that there's a super fast service, lots and lots of people are going to use it. Because they're going, hey, there's a really quick way of getting to Northampton. Let's use that. Jesus Christ. Okay, so Spencer Hill Route A. You've just picked up a whole lot of people. That's good. Wowzer. This thing is amazing. Like, it doesn't even get up to speed here. It only gets up to 100 mile an hour. So on this stretch, it's not so useful, but it just carries so many people. And it only just fits on the station as well. Probably another coach, and that would be it. Yeah. So it's got to dump all those people off, and then it's then got to pick up everybody else. So, yeah, so many people can just get onto it. It's amazing. And so as a result, it's going to dump a whole lot of people off at the bus stop, I suppose. Yeah. So there may well be cause for another bus. Maybe. I don't know. It might be all right. Might be okay. Right. Okay. How is the TGV over here doing? Okay. 48 of 72. Okay. So far, not too bad. Yeah, there's the odd people. Yeah, okay, fair enough. No, it's justified at the moment. It's quick enough, I think, that it's making its way between the stations fast enough that we don't need anything bigger right now. There are 64 people waiting at that bus stop. We've got 3 buses running around here as well. 108 people waiting for Rochester North, which is just a little shuttle. And, well, it's say little, it's actually quite a big shuttle. This is doing okay. Okay, good capacity on that then. So no need to change that. Okay, cool. Right. That's better. Wow, that was a conundrum and a half to try and fix. Yeah, now we got two faster trains running around here now. So 83, 85 for Spencer Hill Route C. Where is the train? That's Route A that's just gone round. So Route C is the clockwise one. Where is it? Oh, it's all the way over here at the moment. Goodness me. Yeah, there's a lot of people. I don't know. I just feel like maybe we could have done TGVs, but it's pretty good. No, it's okay. Worst can the worst. We could instigate TGVs. That wouldn't be a problem. Yeah, that's good. Okay, so they're pretty big trains, these as well, so they can take a lot of people. Good. Right. Where do we want to expand to next? Because we've got that line going. I feel like we could do Northampton, Ashford, Tadley as a TGV as well, because that's quite far. Northampton, Southwold, Ellesmere is probably quite far as well, but I don't know. That might actually be a busier route, so I might want a bigger train that maybe is possibly a bit slower but can take more people. Again, that could ultimately be a TGV as well. So let's see. So if we're going to Southwold, though, we also need to remember that we're connecting up Coventry as well. I feel like we could do Coventry, Southwold, Ellesmere, as well as Ellesmere, Southwold, Northampton. I think that might be a good idea. So if we do a station here, get rid of that. This will need to be 2 platforms. That'll be okay. And these 2 tracks will go up to Ellesmere, and we'll just run up to Ellesmere like that. And then from here, we can then split it off and run it down this way. So yeah, I feel like maybe actually we could just do 2 TGVs. Coventry, Southwold, Ellesmere, and then
back. So in which case, Ellesmere will need a platform that has three... Well, need a station that has 3 platforms, sorry. Okay, let's see how we go here. So this might not need to be double tracked then. This one, maybe not either. Although we're going Northampton, Ashford, Tadley. No, maybe that doesn't need double track either. Because I feel like we're... No, I don't think it needs to be double tracked. If we're going to run one TGV, then it's going to be fast enough that actually we don't need more trains. So we could go single track and it'd be fine. So yeah, we'll start Northampton. I'll head up here. We'll go to Ashford. Now, where the hell are we going to build the station in Ashford? New bus available. Cool. I suppose maybe here on the end, but that's not exactly lovely. There, I suppose. It's probably going to be the best place for it. Need to obviously re-establish the road connection here. It's actually a medium, okay. I suppose one thing we haven't built is trams. And that could be relatively interesting to build trams. Okay, so this is going to come in over here. So I'm probably going to cross quite in a sort of, yeah, an interesting fashion here. So it's quite a long bridge. This is all lovely and flat though. $154. Yeah, that'll do. Good. Okay. So we can run that track up to Ashford, and then we're heading up towards Tadley. Now this might be a bit more awkward because there's actually some hills here. We have enough money though that I'm thinking that we might just be able to tunnel. Yeah. Let's just tunnel. We got lots of cash now. Tunnel again. Actually, let's pop in a save here. Haven't actually saved the game yet. It's all auto-saved. Right, okay. And then Tadley can just be a dead end station, I suppose. So let's grab this one. Drop it in like that, I suppose. There we go. That's good enough. Again, no double track, so delete all of that. Okay, that's good enough for me. Wrong road. There we go. Lovely. Right, and so we can then run train from these places here. Okay, Ashford is probably going to need a bus. In fact, it's almost definitely going to need a bus. So let's run a bus around here then. So, again, we'll do this here. So, we'll put that there. Run along the back there to here, to there, and then subsequently to there as well. That'll be fine. Let's get the route manager up. Ashford is probably going to be sufficient. That will do nicely. Yep, okay. So we will start over there. Go to here. This one. That one. There. Stop at King's Road there. And then reach that one there. Cool. Okay, right. We then need to put a depot in. That'll do. We could go with a new one. So this has 18 capacity, good top speed. A little bit cheaper to run as well. 18 capacity. I think that might be okay for somewhere like this. So let's go with the brand new bus then. Make it green.
It doesn't have the capacity of the 25, but it's a decent enough bus. And here I'm not actually sure we're going to need a capacity of 25. So we'll see how that goes, basically. Right. We then need to run another line. What color do we want to do this one? Let's go black. And this will be the 3 towns north. That seems good enough to me. So then we want Northampton to Ashford to Tadley and then back. Cool. I then need to grab... Right, I need to grab the right shed here. This one. By trains. We'll get the short TGV to start with, but it might well be that it turns into a bigger one if it gets busier. Purchase this. 3 towns north. Off you go. Right. And let's see how we do here. So there's now 4 routes running out of here. Nobody at 3 towns south. Oh, the train's just left, that's why. Okay, it had 130 people on it though, so that's good. Good. Fantastic. Right, this is cracking. I love this. We definitely might spend some time decorating. That could be a thing. Also, do we build an airport like up here, and then one down here in Rochester? Because at the moment, I suppose you could get the TGV from Rochester to Northampton, and then the train from Northampton to Tadley. That's probably okay. But I would like to get an airport going. There's not enough traffic here at the moment to justify that core bridge. But yeah, we do have fast trains, so it's going to be quite difficult to get an airport running here, but I think we might be able to do it. Cool. Okay, but we'll probably need a bit more passenger traffic established over here first. If anything, actually, what we probably should have done was built a station that then carried on to, say, an airport. Oh, man, why didn't I do that? Right. Bulldoze. Okay, that was a bummer, wasn't it? I don't know why I didn't think of that. Right, so that is now classified as Tadley, I'm assuming. Yeah, the route manager has decided that that's the stop, so that's really good. It's automatically decided that that's the station. Okay, good. So then we can subsequently run a train out here. So if we ended up building an airport, there is actually enough space to do it. Yeah, there is enough room. Something like that would probably be okay. We could then run the train up to here and stop at the airport, and that would generate loads of traffic. That would be 100% worthwhile. Okay, good. Right, so that's good. Right, so let's see whether that... I suppose you could go Ellesmere West and Ellesmere East as the 2 lines. That could be... I suppose that would be how we would do it. So this is going to cut across here and then join in here somewhere. Right, so let's get... so again, this probably doesn't need 2 tracks. So... 1 station there, we got that one there. So I suppose maybe we don't need this middle one here. We don't need 2 tracks. So let's do something else here. So let's get rid of this, because we're running fast trains now. Right, we don't need the 3rd track here. But I suppose what we do want to do is this. Yeah, that's what we want to do. But really and truthfully, we don't actually need this connection. That isn't needed. So, because this middle platform's already been taken up by the Rochester line. So I don't need
double track there. So yeah, I can just then run out of this one. Because the crew kern one is sharing the line with the spur, so that's okay. Good. Okay, right. So let's drag this up here then. Might be. I was going to say there may possibly be a tight turn up here somewhere. This is coming in here, so it's likely going to join in somewhere around there. This is all flat as well, which is great. So, okay, so we need to now bridge here. Build me the big bridge as well. Okay. Drag this across here like that, and we need to do the. We'll need to make the slow turn if we can. Right, yeah. So these are all going to join together somewhere up here. Right. Here we go. Right, yeah. So they're going to just meet each other and double track up to there. Might be worth just bridging the whole thing, to be fair. There we go. So when I come to say there, just elevate over the whole lot. Really, collision. Oh, because it's too close. There we go. Nice long bridge there is probably going to be the way to go, to be quite honest. And then, yeah, we just need to make sure that we join up to these two here. And, of course, these are two separate lines. So, unless... I suppose you could build a depot in the middle here, which would be okay. There we go. And they're now joined up here. So we could build a depot in the middle here that then covers both of these lines. No, that's not how I wanted to build that. Needed a bit of curve on it to ensure that the route remains fast. Lovely. Okay, so those two are now linked up. I mean, yeah, it might be worth building a depot there. I mean, we've got one for that one and one for that one, so maybe not. We probably don't need a depot in there, to be quite honest. No, I don't think we do. So from here, then, we just need to destroy this. And we need to run some track out of here. Bridge a bit higher there, to be fair, because it's a elevated stack. Okay, right, and then run this along here. No connection required, but yeah, these are two separate lines, so... where am I building the station, though? That's the question. Don't even know. My guess here, actually, is what we could do. We need 3. Is we could build the station here, like that. And then bridge this there. And do something like that, maybe. That seems okay. Yeah, good. Right. So then we got the little track that will obviously be the connection over there. So it's going to be these two. So I just need to drag these two out of here. So there's going to be 2 trains between Ellesmere and Southwold here, which I'm sure will be okay. Right, bend it in that way just a little bit, because from what I remember, it is a little bit straighter up here. Yeah. Ta-da! Wonderful. Okay, right. So Ellesmere has 2 trains, so to Southwold, and then it all splits up here at Southwold into the relevant areas. Okay, cool. So we need 2 trains: Ellesmere, Southwold, Northampton. Ellesmere, Southwold, Coventry is what we need. So let's get 2 lines. Now, what colour haven't we used yet? Not many. Strangely enough, because of the colours here in the area, light blue is what we're going to go with. So Ellesmere, Southwold, Coventry, like that. So Ellesmere East is what it's going to be. It's not really east, but it'll do. And then we need to create another line. Okay, blue. Ellesmere, Southwold, Northampton. And that's going to be Ellesmere West. Lovely stuff. Okay, right, so we've got those 2 lines. I now need to just release the trains from the relevant depots. So I will start with this one down here. So yeah, let's go with a short TGV. Blue, by, and that's going to be Ellesmere East. A bit like, I bet these trains are going to arrive at almost exactly the same time. That would be quite funny. And that one goes to Ashford. So yeah, it's this one here that we need to release it from. So we then buy a train from here. Again, we're going to go with a short one, but it's nice and fast. Ellesmere West. And if those 2 don't really make that much money, or there's not as much traffic or whatnot, we can change those up. That wouldn't be too much of a problem. But I think that a couple of little fast trains just running up here is going to be really beneficial. We also most definitely want a bus service in Ellesmere. There is no doubt about that we want a bus service up here. So again, let's go with that. One slap bang in the middle of town over there. That one there, and there is probably going to be good enough. Okay, so we then want to create new line, Ellesmere, 2, 3, yeah, that's good actually. Then it goes around that way. 4, 5, 6, and of course High Street. Dump the buses off there. I'm going to go with 2 of these because I think we're going to need them. So, I just closed the window. That would have helped me out there. So I'm going to go with 2 of these because I think it's quite a long sort of town, Ellesmere. So there's going to be quite a lot of people coming from this way, going back that way. I'm sure there is. So yeah, I think it's going to be fairly interesting to see. So maybe when this bus gets up to the top, I'll release the other one. I think that's how I'm going to do it. Cool. Okay. So yeah, I'll wait until that one gets to the top. So initially these 2 are going to lose quite a bit of money, but I think overall they're going to make a lot of cash because there's going to be a lot of people coming from over here. The other thing to take note of is, as I thought, I was just looking at the building types. All of the houses are over here, and they're all going to want to get the bus to come down to the station. So that's going to be a real money maker, that is. Here comes the first TGV. Right, I'll release it now. Yep, here comes the first one. Ellesmere East, that one is. So we'll see. And this is going to be a little bit of a hub as well, because this is going to be a potential changeover station, as is Southwold for that matter. This might also benefit from a bus, looking at its size and the layout of the roads. Yeah, well, this is going to benefit from a bus, I think. So go over there. 1 more in there. That'll be sufficient. We will build... Oh, look at that. What a perfect spot there for a depot. Fantastic. Okay. We then want to create a line. Southwold. Right. So this side of the road there. Oh, right, okay, yeah, because it was trying to figure out which direction to go in. Okay. Offload on one side. That'll be fine. This is a relatively smaller area, though, in comparison, so I reckon for the time being we might be able to get away with one. And we'll see whether maybe we can rock on a little bit more there and see whether more people turn up. There is a person there. Kind of nice. Okay, cool. Don't know which one he's waiting for, though. Oh, he's waiting for that one. Okay, sure, one person. We'll see whether any traffic sort of develops there. Yeah, so there are a few people. Subsequently, Northampton, I think, has got like 5 different lines now. A couple of new trains have been released. Cool. Yeah, there's a lot of people waiting for Ellesmere West, which is really good. And people are going to chop and change between those lines, which is good. Ellesmere East, yeah, there's people waiting. Where has that train gone? It's up. Is that up here? Where's? Oh, there it is. It's just picked up all those people. Okay, so we'll see what happens there. There's also a crap load of people at Coventry, waiting to go to Coventry here. A lot of people there and a lot of people there. I think maybe this TGV on the eastern side is going to need to be bigger. Not that I can see where it is right now. Yeah, 68 of 72. There's 18 people waiting to go up there. This needs to be a bigger train. Without a doubt, this needs to be a bigger train. It's not. It's going to take everybody, but then on the way down, 35 people. Probably going to need a bigger train. Right, so here's what we're going to do here. Train depot again. Build it there. Just because it's a bit more convenient for where the train is right now. Draw that in there. But then also do that. So, doesn't really need a signal, to be honest, because only a certain number of trains are going to use it. Okay, so when that train comes back, I think we will ditch it, and we'll get one of the other ones. Now, we could get the duplex, which is cheaper to run and whatnot. This takes... yeah, I think we'll get the duplex. Yeah, it's quicker. See, this makes more sense, but it costs more money to run. So the capacity on this one is huge, but yeah, we'll just get the other one. We'll just get the duplex. It's better. Of course, that's the modded one as well. So right. So once that's dumped everybody off, head in for depot. Vehicle will be sold. So that's going to make me a killing because we've barely used that at all. And so I then need to buy this, make it into orange, good, and route it on 4 towns east. And so that will then go and pick up these people here, so it'll immediately have some people to pick up. Whether it reaches the 223 people required, I have no idea. See, all of a sudden, again, there's quite a bit of development happening here. So yeah, I'm looking at this and I'm thinking, yeah, we should probably be working with this as well. That needs to go together. Okay, right, so I think we need a bus somewhere around here too. So that's just picked up a couple of extra people. Now, we'll see whether that makes enough money to warrant like the size of it. I'm not sure. We'll see. Right. So I need one stop there, one stop there, one stop there. Probably a stop there as well, to be fair, right around the corner. Yeah, that'll do. Okay, this is Coalbridge, so Coalbridge. Okay. So we start there. That's right. Okay. Broadway, St John's Road, here, there. And make sure we hit that last one as well, so that we can then do the offload thing. Jolly good. Probably a bigger bus is probably going to be advised here. Coalbridge. There we go. See how we get on with that, because a fair distance to travel as well. So, cool. So how are we doing? With the bus in Crewkern is losing money. We do have a couple of... Well, these have only just come into operation, so... Ellesmere... Yeah, they've only just come into operation, so... So we'll see. We need to wait a little bit longer before we find out if they're... the Bewdley Spur is quite old. We'll have to consider whether maybe we need to replace that train. So, yeah, we'll see. So we need to sort of wait for these trains to sort of get a little bit more capacity first. But yeah, that one over here certainly... Waiting for... Oh, right, because the Spur train is here. So actually we could do with a signal here then. And that's purely because otherwise the train has to wait at the top. And so if we put a signal in there, it can then just wait there. So it can still do the journey. So by the time the train's left... Yeah, that's probably going to be good to put a signal in there then. Okay. This doesn't half-shift, this thing, which is great. There's also 120 people on it, which is good. Lots of people. So I'm imagining that, yeah, it is actually going to... it is actually going to make quite a bit of money. I think this will make a lot of money, to be quite honest. And subsequently, we don't need double track here, do we? No, we don't need double track here. Okay, so we can bulldoze that then. Yeah, this doesn't need to be double track because we've got a super fast TGV running up here, so I did build it just in case, but ultimately we got big enough trains now and fast enough trains that I don't think we're going to need double track. Oh, that's the Cobra tram. Again, we haven't really used trams. So yeah, let's just ditch all of this here. So the train should just run backwards and forwards along here. Yeah, so the time for double track on most of our routes is probably at an end, with the exception maybe of the Spencer Hill development. Because we're running double track in two directions. The same with this, to be honest. We don't really need double track here, because this train is awesome. So I think, again, I'm just going to bulldoze the this here. It means the fence obviously looks a bit odd now. But the train is fast enough, big enough, and powerful enough that we just don't need double track anymore. Right, good. Still making loads of money. So I'm thinking then that maybe we could potentially invest into an airport now, which could be awesome. Right, ditch all of this. I'm just being a little bit careful about the bulldozing because obviously, yeah, you see there I nearly accidentally bulldozed that piece. So just being a little bit careful. Cool. We probably don't need that anymore either, because there aren't going to be any other trains that are actually coming down here, are there? No. So that train, I was going to say, you're going to use that one. So we're saving ourselves on a little bit of maintenance here as well. mean, it doesn't quite look as cool just having single track everywhere, whereas double track looks kind of awesome, but at the same time, we've got to be efficient here. So, and of course, at the start, I don't think we ever ran 2 trains on this piece of track, and manoeuvring around, it makes things a little bit easier in that sense, I suppose. Right, if we ditch that instead. Right, looks like we're waiting. Yeah, we're waiting for that train to leave. Yeah, okay, cool. Actually, we could destroy that there and bring it in like that instead. So having a little connection there is going to be useful just for possible manoeuvrability. We're probably hardly ever going to use that piece of track, but it was just early on where we had all the different depots in random places. It wasn't quite so useful. It was useful to have that extra little piece of track there. This is still mayhem. Yeah, good. Okay, right. So how are we doing over here then? So 51, 55. That train is just arriving though. So yeah, no, that train is good capacity. So 87, jolly good. This one's at 120. And we'll see. Yeah, these two seem to be pretty good actually, running around here. I don't have much of a problem with these two. They're doing good. Yeah, so that's just dumped off all of those people, and it's going to pick up everybody that's here. So it's still picking up everybody at stations, so I don't need to change those trains. They're absolutely fine. Maybe we need another bus here. Yeah, I think we do. We also need to get rid of the old style bus. Let's put this one on. Where are we? Lutterworth. Head back to the depot and sell. And we may or may not be able to get everybody on one bus. I don't know. We might have to put another bus on there. Because I suppose every time a train turns up, this fills up like mad. Might be okay though. We might be able to get away with just the one with the bigger capacity. Might be able to get away with that. I am thinking also Gateshead. Yeah, we definitely need another bus here. That's a big bus as well. So let's get another bus running on the Gateshead route, because there's enough people kicking around that's going to be helpful. It couldn't pick everybody up there either, so having 2 buses rocking around, that's going to be helpful. So Spencer Hill is the only place that doesn't really have a bus right now. It doesn't really need one though, to be fair. It's doing fairly well. Yes, we could make a lot of money by running a bus, but we've also got Potter's Bar. That is now coming around over here though, so that is going to dump everybody off there. It's grown significantly as well. We could probably run the bus around here now, but I think the route's fine. I'm happy with it. Cool. Okay. This one's making a this is even this now. Even this is actually struggling a bit to keep up, and that's the biggest capacity train in the game that we have. What about the spur line? How's it doing? 24. Right, so we now have access to the SNCF. So that's the TER one. So let's have a little look at these. So we've got the SNCF. Can take 58, 124 miles per hour, 58 passengers. Or there's the larger one. Oh no, they're just different configurations. Yeah, DC configuration. Okay, again, that's part of the mods. 58, yeah, that might be really useful for super small, but I thought it had a little bit more capacity than that. Saying that, we could couple up a couple of these and put it on this one. That probably wouldn't be too much of a problem. In fact, maybe we could put it on this one, because it's a faster train as well. It'll accelerate that little bit faster along here. Ah, that might be a thing, actually. We might be able to go with that. This is an old train as well. So It's got less capacity. We're going to install a much less capacity train, but it's also going to be faster. So, drop everybody off there. Head back to the depot and sell. And I'll purchase one of these. No, it doesn't seem to matter. Let's go with this one. It's the dark blue. Cool. Okay. And we can put two of them together if we need to. But this one might be fine because I think this one's going to be pretty quick. So initially we're going to leave some people behind there, but we'll keep an eye on it and see whether maybe... Yeah, that looks pretty cool. I like the look of that. Looks like it accelerates fairly quickly, to be fair. And it's got a little bit of an increased top speed, but it's also a newer train, so... But if that does get busier, we can add another one on the end. It's not a problem. It's cool, but yeah, using the modded content, that's what I want to do. So what's the biggest town we got right now? The biggest town is Rochester. It's got over 1,000 people. Awesome. Coventry not far behind though. So as a result, because this is the biggest place, you would expect that maybe this should be where the airport should go. And well, let's go ahead and look into it. So we could build a... Let's build the large... Oh, it's massive. The large one is huge. Oh, we might not need the large one, to be fair. I'm probably going to be quite happy just doing... just wondering whether maybe we could line it up, maybe something like that. So line it up there, and subsequently do this, and maybe we could run like a new route. So depending on whether the locals want to get on the local bus or like the airport bus. Let's go with a different coloured bus. Let's go orange. And this is going to be the Rochester Airport bus. So we'll go with that. And we're going to need to build some extra bus stops here. So offload and onload there, I suppose. And we can just run it around in a similar sort of way. But I think also I might instead just go there. So I don't know whether this is going to work out or not. Basically, Rochester Airport. So if we start here, we'll go there. Run up to this one, then to there, then to there. I don't know if that's going to work out or not, but let's see. Because it might end up confusion between two routes, and that might not be what we want to do. So let's just go with the one for now, and see whether that works out. Because I don't really know. Okay, so we got Rochester... Oh, Rochester branch, are you kidding me? Rochester Airport is going to be better. And then we need to go all the way up to the top of the map. I think it might be better. See, it might be nice to go to Tadley, but Ellesmere's bigger. And I actually feel like it'd be better to build it at Ellesmere. Like, I really do. I think we should build it here. Right. So it kind of needs to be this way. Yeah, it needs to be this way. This is an annoying spot though for... I mean, we could build it up here. To be fair, it might be better to build it up here. but it's just so out the way, isn't it, up here? And that's kind of not what we want. Unless we make the airport, yeah, essentially it's Corbridge, sorry. So if I ram it right in the corner, right at the top, and obviously naturally we need a so we need to sort of do this, and I need the train station to be essentially there, and then the station, so we're going to need like quite a unless I run the train, yeah, so I can run, yeah, there. So it'll have to be a separate train, but I'm sure it'll be alright. And then the separate train, so from here. So I was thinking of maybe, you know, continuing the existing services onto the airport, which could be a good idea. But I don't know, I think maybe it might just be better just to build a different train that's going to be able to do it. That'll do, like that. Also going to build a medium country road. Get the road connection up here as well. There we go. So it now has a road connection as well. And we want to run a core bridge airport. Something rather like that's probably going to be good. We then need to get a train. So again, not sure what colour. Actually, we don't actually have a green train, do we? Let's go with the green train then. So we'll go Corbridge Airport, Ellesmere, and back. So Corbridge Airport, that'll do. So we'll call it that. We need obviously a train that's going to run between the. It's not all that far. So my reckoning is, I think we'll get away with a double-decker. So let's go with one of these and see how we go with that. So we'll start with just the 99. Corbridge Airport. I reckon we're going to end up expanding that quite a bit, though. I reckon that's going to be expanded on quite a bit. I think it's going to be very busy. So we could do that. I've got the bus down here. Okay. And then we need to set up a route. Don't know what colour. Dark brown? Very interesting. Trying to think of a plain colour. Like a really dark red, I suppose. From Rochester Airport to here. So, I don't even know what to call this. Rochester Corbridge. That'll do. And I suppose we then need to buy a plane. So we could just go with a 757, I don't think can land. Can the 757 land on one of these? I don't know. Certainly the 747 won't be able to do it. But we'll try a 757. I don't know if it can use the small airport. But let's see. And run that on this route. For my wonderful Katie Skydive, we are running planes. So you can imagine we need to find a citizen that's maybe going to actually wait here, and we need to rename them Katie. That's what we need to do. So this is going to be Spencer Airways. We need to rename the route Spencer Airways. Right, Spencer Airways. There we go. Right, it's going to cost a bloody bomb to run this thing, but it will actually take off from here, so the 757 will be okay. We'll see whether people actually end up using the airport or not. So it will stop, and then it will obviously subsequently fly. We'll see what happens, whether we get any traffic that starts using the airport. It'd be really nice if we did. And, well, yeah, that's pretty much the pinnacle of what I wanted to achieve, to be fair. We've connected to every town. We've got everything running here. Where's my plane? There it is. Oh, it's going way over there off the map. We could have obviously built... We could potentially build another airport over here as well, and subsequently run a plane, you know, over there. Like, we could maybe run one plane that goes between all three. That's perfectly possible. Actually, it's a good idea, because then you can fly from that side of the map to there as well. Could be. We'll see whether maybe this route actually makes any money first before we do that. There's a couple of people waiting for the airport train. There are people on it. I wonder if they're going to get off here. Ultimate test here right now. The little airport shuttle. Are they going to get off here? No, they didn't. Yeah, it's still they still have to walk over here, obviously, but you can't connect. Like, there's no way I can put a bus stop in there. Like, it'd have to be... Yeah, there's no point, because I can't get it in there. So... But let's see whether we get any kind of demand for that. A number of people from Ellesmere are going to maybe use it, but they could also just use the train. So yeah, there's still enough people there though. So in terms of our trains, almost every route is making money except the ones that we've just installed. Yeah, every other route is making money, including the TGVs that we've put in from like Southwold, yeah, Ellesmere East, Ellesmere West, yeah. So these two trains, yeah, that's actually a near capacity train. There are so many people that you can connect almost everywhere now across the map. I'm just curious as to see whether people are going to maybe try and... I'm hoping people are going to use these. Yeah, see, a whole lot of people have just got off that train and are now waiting here for this one. I want people to get off. Let's see whether it happens. Nope. Is it too far away? Do we think it's too far away? It could be. I tell you what, let's give it a shot here. Could well be that it's too far away. I don't know. Let's find out. I guess the hope would be that maybe more people are going to get on down at right. So here comes the plane. There's obviously nobody on it. And it's now directly over the road from the... from here. Nope. Okay, we'll see. We'll see whether... might just take a bit of time, I suppose. Yeah, it's probably just going to take a little bit of time. That plane has completed its full flight, though, all the way around, so... I don't think I've ever actually experimented with planes in this. No, it's not... Okay, we'll see whether it takes off or not, or maybe just because our trains are so fast that everybody's using the train. I don't know. It's going to cost me a fortune otherwise to maintain. Yeah, we'll see. It's quite a long way though. It takes quite a while to get there on a train. So many people waiting here. That's great. You're waiting for a free path. Okay, that's actually working out fairly well. This TER. There's loads of trains here now. So the Four Towns East is here, the Rochester North is here, and the Ellesmere East has just arrived as well. So there's going to be a massive turnover of people real soon. We're also getting some tower blocks around here as well. So this is actually turning into a bit more like a city, which is kind of cool. I like to see that. So many people. There's actually loads of people on the spur. I tell you what, I think this needs to be doubled up. Because of the number of trains we've got, we need an extra TER there. That needs to be doubled up in capacity. So I'll get another TER when that moves back over to Bewdley, because it's not able to pick everybody up. Either that or we go for a double decker. But I like using the TER. It's a little bit quicker as well. So many people waiting. It's amazing. Like, even by the time the Rochester North comes back, that's only just at capacity now, the Rochester North. And that's a double decker. Yeah, we definitely need to double up on this. Yeah, this needs two of them. It's either two of them or a double decker, one or the other. But I think I'll go with two of these. I'll connect them together. Because it does shift, yeah, it does shift a lot faster than the double decker, so that will work out okay. Right, let everybody get off. Not that it matters, to be fair, because we don't have a bus service here, which you probably should install now. Right, so that's coming back into the depot. So I'm just going to add another one of these onto the front. Okay, so this one here needs to be dark blue at the top. Oh, I can't add them. Wait, hang on. Whoa. Right, sell. Or do I have to? Is it this one? Do I have to add? No. No, I can't add them together. Okay, right. So they're just gonna have to. We're gonna have to go with a double decker then. They can't be added together. That's mildly annoying. These two are fairly interesting, to be fair. More freight travel than anything else. But no, let's grab the double decker. We'll get that one. 99. That's probably going to be sufficient for now. And we'll get that one going out there. Yeah, 99 is probably going to be okay. There was about that number here, so we'll see whether that does well or not. We might need to add another set of coaches to it. Nope, nobody on board. That is a real shame. So there's people using the Rochester Airport bus, but they're not using it to go to the airport. It's annoying. That is frustrating. Say that. Run in. I just want one person. That's all I want. One person. Right, lovely train that. It's probably because I got so many fast trains that it's not worth going to the airport to... It's probably the reason. Or have I done something wrong here? Have I connected up... is something connected up badly? No?
No, nobody's getting off. I don't know. Not quite sure. There must be a reason as to why that's happening. Okay, then. Spencer Hill is rocking. To be fair, again, I feel like this could do with TGV work. Like maybe not even to the maybe not even at the level of these ones, but we could definitely build 2 large trains. Yeah, because there's a lot of, so we could get the standard in-game one. So this one, but then it just costs more. So what's the point? I don't really see the point. So I think we could just run 2 of these either way around. And that would be totally okay. I think we should. These need to be TGVs. Because they're making a killing, but I think it's just they need to get round a bit faster, and then we can get more people. Bigger capacity as well with the 233. So this one here I'm going to bring in here, and I'm going to send it straight to the depot. We might have to do some fannying around. Unless I just cheat my way here. Because it's coming in on this one, isn't it? Yeah, so I can kind of cheat here. Again, it is kind of silly, but we got so much money that it doesn't matter. And just connect that in there, basically. Cool, right. So, as this train arrives, we will send to the depot and sell. There we go. And so I'll then get the train to come out here and then reverse it, and it will... So, what was that on again? Right, quick pause. I do not remember what that was on. Right, there's no Spencer Hill Route A, so... I see what I mean. I named them. I named them specifically so I could remember them, and I forgot. Fantastic. Well done. Right, so we need to buy trains. This one. Red. And assign it to Spencer Hill Route A. And my hope is that it's going to... I'm going to send it here. To pick up those people, and then I'm going to whisk it round. Because otherwise it's just going to go that way, isn't it? So, unless it does the loop, I don't know whether it will turn around or not. But I'm going to need it to turn around. Oh, you beautiful human being. Sorry, I meant train. But that is cracking. Okay, so we've got this one here. Spencer Hill Route C. Right, so that one's off back to the depot now. And I need, essentially, from this one, grab this, buy Spencer Hill Route C. And that should rock on, because it'll go around the clockwise route, whereas this one will come around here, and it will then go in and dock in on the other side. So we'll see. It might have to do some waiting. That might happen.
so one train's probably going to have to wait somewhere. Yeah, so this one is currently waiting here. The 3 towns north is holding fort here whilst this one comes in this way. So actually, we may have an issue here. But I think what's going to happen is the train that I'm selling is going to join this track over here and go that way. And once that, yeah, so once that joins that track, this one can then either this one here or this one can go. Probably the 3 train. I would have thought this one would go first. Yeah, the one that actually has passengers on board is going to have priority, and then this one's going to get released. 3 towns north is looking fairly busy as well. Again, wasn't able to pick everybody up there. So that might need to be extended to a larger... Yeah, that might need to be extended to something bigger. Okay. But overall, we are doing amazing here. Still no passengers ever. No, no one's used it at all. I don't even know. Maybe it's just because the trains are too good, too fast that there's no. Yeah, I reckon that's what it is. The trains are just too good. I might be wrong though. Let me know if I'm wrong. But yeah, nobody's actually interested in using the planes here because I think the trains are just too fast. Right, that's actually able to grab everybody now, which is great. Yeah, this double-decker's worked out to a T. So yeah, I now have TGVs galore here, running along most of the... Yeah, so even the Ellesmere, yeah, even these ones here almost need more. Yeah. There's only 19 people on that one, though, so... But there's 57 that want to go to Northampton, so... Yeah, so this train's coming in here, so even that little one's making money, despite the fact it's not taking it into the airport, which is what I wanted it to do. Right, so that's got everybody. The question is, though, because it's 36 of 72, we've then got so many people that want to go this way that... Yeah, it's kind of annoying, actually. So I think we need longer trains here as well. So this one, Ellesmere East. Ooh. Oh, yeah, because it's the wrong direction, isn't it? Ellesmere West and Ellesmere East. Right, head for depot. And head for really? No route. I suppose it needs to get down here. So Ellesmere, I've just sent Ellesmere West away, I think. Yeah, I've just sent Ellesmere West away. So let's actually go with I don't know, we could go with this one, but I think I will go with the extra capacity one here. So I'll buy that one and I'll release that on Ellesmere West. Oh, you're heading for an interesting depot. Where the hell are you going? Sure, whatever depot you can find, I suppose. And Ellesmere East is also going to need to head to a depot. So I will buy another one of these, like that. And when it's ready, I'll release it onto the... there we go. And I'll release that one onto the line once this one's pulled in. Yeah, so the small TGVs didn't last all that long, to be quite honest. Yeah, I am still streaming. Welcome back. I'm about to probably finish though. I think I've reached the end here. I'm gutted that I couldn't get the planes to work. But at the same time, I think it's because we've just got so many fast trains that, yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, we've just got so many fast trains here. So again, 3 towns north is probably going to need. Yeah, because I'm not able to pick everybody up there. So reverse, head for depot. And I'll need to get one on this particular route. So grab this. Have a beer. I can't. I'm off to pick my darling Katie up from work. I need to drive. So unfortunately, that's a no. Can't do that. Yeah, so no, that's the whole reason I'm going to end the stream, actually, to be honest, is because I am needing to be ready to pick her up. Oh, loads of people there. Look at that. Fantastic. So much cash. Right. I think pretty much what I'd like to do now, though, is just a little bit of scenic exploration. Like maybe we should get on board a train and just have a little look at what would. Actually, you know what? We should get on the plane. Oh, look at the timing on this as well. Right. Let's jump on board Spencer Airways. So, once again, final reminder, charity, currently raising money for charity. We are raising money for Spencer Chapman, who sadly passed away. And we're raising money for the hospice that he stayed in. They looked after him so very brilliantly. So please, there's a donation link in the description. Please donate whatever you can. It will be much appreciated. And you will be loved for life. Right. Okay, here we go then with Spencer Airways. We are going to take a flight from Corbridge to Rochester. Cheers. Wow, so much sky. This is. I mean, we could spend some time doing some decorating here as well, and I'd love to do that. So I could spend some time decorating the map up, and we could, we could maybe make some farms and things like that, and that would be nice. If I had more time, I would definitely be doing that, and that would be really cool to pull off. The sad bit about this particular trip is we go off the map, so like I'll just maybe wait for the return. And yeah, it has to go off the map to make the loop to go around. So maybe the return will go over a few towns, and we'll then ride on board a train as well for good sake. But no, this has been a lovely little playthrough. This, and we connected to every town on the map. We actually technically have a couple of cities now as well, which is really good. I'm really happy with the way this plays. This actually looks really nice. Like it looks like we're about to plough into the side of the earth there. But that's Rochester over there. You can see the towers of Rochester, so it's developed really well. Yeah. Cheers for attending. Much appreciated. Thanks for joining in. Thanks for your input. I mean, we're going to crash into the side of the earth. No, we're not. Oh, gee. Yeah. Fantastic. Okay, yeah, we'll stay on the plane. We'll wait to land at the at Corbridge again as well. We'll do the full cycle. Yeah, those towers look pretty good. And yeah, no, we could definitely do some decorating. I might just sort of do that in my spare time, and then maybe we could look at the map again. So I'll do a little short video to sort of highlight the decorating I'll be doing. So it'd be more like a Sea Skylines thing. I won't like record all of the. I won't record like my decorating. I will just decorate it in my spare time off camera, and then I'll basically just show the finished article. But yeah, there's plenty we could do here. I could install some forests and whatnot. I could make this place look really nice, I suppose. Nice little project, I think. And obviously all the trains are going to make money for me whilst I'm doing that. So maybe work on possibly trying to get this airport up and running. But I don't know. All right, we're off again. We're off back to Corbridge. A little 757 that's costing us a bomb, but it doesn't matter. Ah, it's beautiful. This game is a beautiful game. Absolutely wonderful game. There's Coventry down there. can see the river and everything. Ah, it's cracking. Can't remember. Oh, that's Southwold, I think. Yeah, because this is Ellesmere coming up here. This stream has been okay as well. Let me know what the quality of the stream's been like and whatnot, and let me know if you'd like to see some more streaming. I love this. This has been great. Delighted to be able to stream. To be pretty honest, just really delighted to be able to stream. There's the airport train down there. We'll ride on board a TGV in a minute as well, just for the sake, because yeah, this is taking a good few hours to build. We're going for 4.5 hours now, which is pretty good. I like that landing. Yeah, this is a good landing. Fabulous. Ooh, screech of the tires right there. Fabulous stuff. Okay, jolly good. Right, let's pick up a TGV. I'd like to pick up one that's maybe at the top here. This is the little airport shuttle. I'd like to pick one up that's like at the top of the map. And oh no, that was a bus. I'll pick one up that's at the top of the map, and then I was thinking maybe we could then pick up another one. Like we could do a route. We could travel from somewhere to somewhere. I don't know. But I don't think any of our trains are in... Ah, here comes one. Let's get on board the Ellesmere East. Let's get on board this one. I suppose we'll just board it here. Okay, right. Oh, yeah. Page up and page down keys. Oh my god, you can look out the back. Oh, man. Didn't even know you could do that. It's awesome. You can like look like you're actually inside it. That's awesome. Right, let's rock on. There's the Ellesmere West train that's just gone past there. Ah, yeah, it's cracking. I suppose I could have slowed down time a little bit to maybe get a little bit more of a sense. Oh, an autosave. Look at that. What a time. So yeah, with a bit of decoration, this will look a little bit more realistic as well. So that would be the purpose of doing that. So we're still running alongside. Oh, that's actually quite a climb there. Wow. Okay, so we arrived at Southwold. That's quite a climb into Southwold. Didn't realise I'd made such a large hill climb there. And we're going to head down now, I think, towards Coventry. Yeah, so we're going to see Coventry and see how big that got. Wonderful stuff. Okay, so now we're doing the split. So we've got the massive bridge that goes over both the lines here, but we split away from the Ellesmere West line, and we're now heading east down towards Coventry. Through the forest here, that's kind of nice. Yeah, some tight bends, definitely. Oh yeah, we can see the tower blocks in the distance over there. It's actually quite far. Didn't realise it was actually that far, but yeah, we can see the tower blocks of Coventry. There's the train depot lines joining in with the other lines. Hey, that's pretty good. And here we are at Coventry. Flaming hell, look at that amount of people that are there. Jesus Christ, that is a lot of people. Awesome. Okay, 4.5 million quid from that. And here, there's the spur line over there. I was thinking maybe we could do the tour over there as well. But no, so this has been absolutely fantastic. I'm going to do some decorating off camera, and subsequently I will maybe upload a small little sort of contributing video, like an extra video. But no, thank you so much to everybody who's been watching. Thank you to everybody who's taken part. Thank you to everybody who's donated. I should probably get like a little donation sort of pop-up thing or something like that to so that I know when donations are made. So it's been sort of difficult to tracking everything and whatnot. But no, thank you so much for everybody who has tuned in today, who has helped out and has helped to raise money for the worthy cause that is the hospice, St Wilfrid's Hospice. And so I'm going to be doing hopefully some more streams coming up this month and certainly into June, because we are going to be trying to raise more money. So we're going to be doing some streams. We're probably going to be doing some different games as well. I'll see what I can get into. There have been a few suggestions from you guys, so thank you so much. But otherwise, I'm going to sign off now. So thanks ever so much for watching. This has been amazing. You joined myself, Matt the Tomato, and thank you ever so much to everybody who's tuned in, everybody who's contributed. Absolutely, so appreciated. Thank you. All the best. Stay safe, and much love.